Hello. Welcome to Open Table Players Dungeons and Dragons. Today we're going to be playing some more Blood and Sand, where me and a group of awesome people get together and play our hearts out and try not to die. Without further ado, Session 5. Previously on Blood and Sand. Our adventures caught up on some well-deserved rest after a couple of weeks of travel upon the Dead Seas, and after enduring some horrific display of corruption within the lower reaches as this shower of blood rain poured down onto the city. Their slumber was long but not entirely restful, as similar dreams of this eclipse raced through their mind, distorted memories replayed, but as they awoke, it was not too dissimilar from their reality as more questions came to mind with now this new ability to all understand and speak the native language of this land, Ishara. Master Chavarius told them it is the doing of the cursed runes which they each bear that they are able to comprehend this new language, and told them that he wishes to see what their spirits are made of as he faced them off against his students for whom he trains for the Garden of Sand, the large colosseum within the upper reaches. One by one, the party was soon bested by these remarkable students of martial arts, some perhaps a little more bested than others, but a determination to continue regardless was what Cho was looking for. You each spent a day resting, drinking, and soaking your wounds within Cho's bathhouse, discussing tales of who you were before this place and what it is that you want to do from here. You found out that although your tales are all different, this newfound adventure might be the freedom that some of you were all looking for so long. You were all invited to eat with Master Cho upon his balcony overlooking the gardens of his ludus just below the western wing of Avangar, and you discussed much of truth, honesty, and plans to move forward. He told you of the factions within this city and another group who work within the shadows to find a structure of their own, a group that Master Cho was closer to than he thought, as the apparent leader of this shade resistance was, in fact, an ex-student of his. You now sleep, for tomorrow brings exploration amongst the markets of Pelos. Perhaps some new clothes, some new acquaintances, and new information as our party continues this tale of Blood and Sand.
Blood and Sand.
Blood and Sand. Okay. Hi guys, how we doing?
Well, how are you?
Quite all right.
I have a question.
Yes, what's your question?
Did I get the vibe that the leader Yarius was the tiefling I saw?
The leader's name was Yadius, not Yarius, but all notes good for remembering.
Sorry, I didn't use the rhotic R.
Let's have an insights check. Trying to recall this memory and just like the look of this guy from
No
from
problem. I shall roll a d20.
Thank you. It's Yadius, not Yarius.
Oh, Yadius.
Yes.
Right. Insight, was it?
Insight, yeah.
Okay. Ah, fucking. Okay, well, that fell down. Have that in a minute. In bag. There we go. Don't fail me, unicorn dice. Fuck you.
The unicorn dice fail you.
They did.
What did you roll?
7.
A 7.
7.
Thinking back onto it, it's a few days back now. Someone who stands so plainly in sight of guards. You know, Yelena knows of people who work within shady spaces, and she's probably had to deal with some of these like higher overseers of certain organizations, none of which she would expect to stand out in broad daylight, but perhaps work for. That's very entirely possible. As you all sleep, the dream again takes over your mind, but this time it is a very quick and shared experience of each of you walking very slowly through this almost endless dune of red sand. You all look up and you see this sun begin to eclipse another sun. Dust storm and sandstorms wail in front of you all. And it seems like for an eternity, this desert continues in front of you all until the eclipse fully encloses over one another and you all awaken within Cho's Ludus. Again, in the morning, after an evening of talking with Cho, what do you all wish to do?
We
I
were
will-
told we can go to the city.
I will go wash up first before anything else. I would like a good breakfast before I go to the city.
I
You
think, sorry, go ahead.
No, continue.
I was just gonna say, I think Nix would wake up and once again go to the table and grab himself an apple and an apple for his sister, toss it over, and I think he would then go into the hall and try and search for Master Cho.
Can I go with Nyx?
You can indeed.
Then I will.
Grun'ta, he's gonna open his eyes. He's gonna do a big boy stretch with his big barbarian arms. He's probably gonna wake up a bit cranky. To be fair, he's not happy. He's been having these crazy dreams 2 nights in a row. He needs some decent beauty sleep. So he's just gonna lie in bed for a little bit longer.
Looking for Master Cho. Sorry, go on, Columbia.
I would slowly be getting up. Not used to kind of waking up first thing in the mornings. These last couple of weeks have been like a real kind of culture shock to Colombia. Normally in the Grove, she would wake up when she felt like it, if she felt like it, and then just go about her day. So groggily waking up, she would just splash some water on her face, grab some food, and kind of go up to Yelena and say, yesterday you said that we could help each other, maybe. Is that still the case? I really would like that, please.
Elena will swallow the food she's currently chewing. And yes, what did you have in mind?
You wanted to learn your magic, and I know I can get my magic to work some of the time, but it'll also be a chance for me to train a little bit more with mine, and I am very rusty with weapons, and I would really like to hold a weapon and be a bit better with it, because this place scares me. I don't like not being able to protect myself right now, so I want to change that, please.
Very well. Meet me outside, and I'll grab a croissant and head out.
Croissant. There is a few croissants. There is a few croissants scattered around the table as well.
Pain au chocolat. Sounded
Let's
like
not-
Donald Trump then.
Let's not be hasty.
Pain au chocolat.
We're gonna build a great breakfast. You, Grump and Holden, you were looking for Master Cho, correct?
Correct.
I don't know who Grump or Holden are.
Sorry, Nox and Nix. You were looking for Master Chavarius.
Yeah.
Searching the kitchens, the sort of porch area which leads out to the gardens and also to the courtyard where he trains his gladiators. Master Chavarius is nowhere to be seen this morning. You see one of his handmaidens comes up to you and bows graciously. Master Chavarius is out on business today. He wishes and bids you very well. And also he has allowed the use of his carriage, although he heeds caution for using such a method of transportation may, in his words, give unforsworting eyes upon you. He is very mysterious sometimes, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about half the time, but, yes. Please, if you need any of your items washing, or you have any requests for tonight's feast, then I can take them.
Very well. Thank you for the information. I did have one question. If by any chance, is there perhaps a cloak or anything in regards with a hood that is laying around here that I could grab for myself?
Of course, Master Cho thought this was probably beneficial anyway, as he said that you all are very welcomed guests of the city, and he does not want crowds of people to overwhelm you. Please, as she points out, and you see 5 hooded cloaks that are made of not very thick material. It's hot in Ishara, so they're made so it's very breathable material. And you see that there's a hood on it, but there's a few facial there's a few draping facial wraps that can go under the hood, and then the hood goes over it, sort of thing. Please feel free to divide them amongst your companions.
How fancy are these cloak hoods things?
They don't look. They're brown with this sort of light beige stitching to them. They have a few different color of cream and a beige and a brown layer for the facial thing that goes over, but they're very much just sort of par play. There's no sort of intricate designs on them or anything like that. Walking through Pelos, and especially when you guys were being taken in the wagon originally up to Cho's Ludus, you saw a lot of people wearing very similar things, these sort of tan robes and headscarves and such.
Okay. Nix would walk over. Thank you again. I would walk over and grab one for himself and for his sister.
I will take the cloak from my brother, and I will say, do you think that they have fabric dye in the market so you could dye these less light colors?
You're taking the words out of my mouth. I was just thinking the same thing. And as he says that, he sort of plucks a feather from his shoulder and gives it to his sister. At least some decoration for the cloak.
I'll kind of fasten it to my cloak somehow.
Perhaps it's smart we find the others and tell them about the cloaks.
I mean, we can just carry them, I think.
Yeah.
They're
He
cloaks.
shrugs and grabs a couple.
I'll grab whatever ones remain.
Mm-hmm. You take them all in, convene with the rest of the rest of your party, who's sort of just eating their breakfast, washing their faces, and getting themselves ready for the day. If you will remember, you will all have 20 gold pieces available on your persons.
On my way out to the training grounds, I'm going to slap Grun'ta very hard on the chest to in case he's not awake. And when I hear him wake up, I say, "Come on, big one. You're teaching the little one how to fight."
Well, not going to miss that, am I? Better get myself up. He's going to get out of bed. And just follow.
You walk out into the courtyard, and you will see the 3 that were there before, Rake, Ignis, and Jibara. They are practicing in the far corner with this strange spinning contraption, this spinning training doll which spins on the bottom, on the middle, and on the top, and it is just that you see them not showing any sign of like extreme sport or martial art here. This is just very controlled movement and placement of the hands. As you guys walk out, Rake and Ignis sort of turn to look at you, and where would usually be a bit of shoving between them and a joke at your guys' expense, there is nothing but a nod and a focus back onto what they were doing. They're just leaving you to your doings, I guess. What would you guys want to do?
Ooh.
I will hand Columbia one of my scimitars. So you are familiar with this, no?
I am indeed.
Good. Show me your stance.
I will take up a front stance.
Can I? How proficient is this stance? Do we think?
Do me, Columbia. You can either do me either a performance, I guess, for the stance.
I can try.
Yeah, do me a performance check for the stance.
We will see. Oh, that's a 10.
A 10. It's crude. It's crooked. Feet aren't planted correctly. There's some intent towards it. There is a try. There's no laziness by this. There is a genuine intent to try behind this stance.
Got my feet a bit too close together. One's not right behind each other, and I'm kind of holding the scimitar kind of out here instead of like nice and into my body. So I'm just like thinking of trying to take up half a punching stance as well as holding the scimitar in my hand. I can do this. This is fine.
So I'll look at you and I'll kind of walk around, give you a little smile, and then I'll kick your back leg out a little bit so it is more shoulder width rather than right behind the other one. And then I'll look a little bit more and I'll say, Grun'ta, what do you think?
Grun'ta is kind of lost interest already. He's had his eyes on Rake and Ignis and is wanting to go up and speak to them.
I'll snap my fingers in front of your face and I'll say, later.
Yeah, looks good. Don't really know much about stances, just swing.
Very helpful. And then I'll direct you to hold your scimitar out a bit further. So I say that you want to keep the person away from you. If they get close enough for you to use it from there, then you have already lost. Especially if they are as big as this one.
Okay. I can do that, and I'll kind of bring it out forward in front of me this time and kind of still my other hand and pretend that I have some confidence in me with the stance, and I've got my shoulders back now. Like, yes,
what is this hand doing?
I don't know. What is this hand meant to do?
It is for balance. Put it on your hip, raise it in the air. I don't care what you do, but put it somewhere important where you know it can help you.
She'll kind
and
of
out of the way.
Her hip, and she'll kind of cock her hip out a little bit, of just like.
Perfect.
I think at this point you hear a whistle from the back of the courtyard as Jabara looks at you and says, "Hey," and then just gives a look as if to tell you all to look to your left, and you guys will see some wooden training swords and stuff. Perhaps don't cut each other.
I'll go pick one up and say, I've never played with toys before. Not like this anyway. And I'll turn to her and give her a little wink. She needs to feel the weight of it. And the danger of holding it.
I see.
One wrong move and you could cut yourself. No?
Indeed. You know best.
Once he's gonna he did. I don't remember last session. I kind of threw that axe behind me during the dinner table. He did actually take that with him. But Grun'ta's going to pull out the axe and just run his finger. I don't think you could cut anything with the weapons around here. They're all a bit dull. Definitely need to find something else today. Something a bit more Dakar.
We shall find plenty of Dakar. I have a plan that I want to discuss with all of you before we leave anyway. Now, Grun'ta, would you please attack our little ingenue? Columbiar, you are to defend only.
Ingenue? Grun'ta does not know what that means, so he's just going to look at you a bit blank.
Swing at the elf.
Ah, yeah, I can do that, no problem. So, yeah, Grun'ta's standing there in front.
Are you?
I'm cowering already because an orc has just stood in front of me and I'm literally still just a little bit taken back. So my stance is already crumbled. I'm just like,
I will cast a message into her brain. And I will say, size is a matter of perspective. When you know how to use it against someone, it becomes inefficient.
I think.
Plant your
Well,
feet and stand your ground. And when the time comes, move.
I think Grun'ta's going to probably tell she looks a bit nervous. So as he's just kind of limbering up, he's going to say, "Don't worry, darling, you ain't going to hurt me. Much bigger things have tried and failed."
You see the three at the back just with folded arms, just like watching intently. Can I just get a confirmation that you're doing this with steel weapons and not the ones that you picked up, the wooden ones?
Oh, you know what? Grun'ta is going to pick up a wooden weapon because he doesn't need steel.
Cool.
I still have a steel weapon apparently.
Let's.
I will hand her a wooden one.
Yes.
Because
Let's.
on the off chance she gets a cut in,
Yeah.
I don't want to be left with a bleeding orc.
Yeah. Well, as you guys have already stated, that Grun'ta's going to be initiating this practice session, then we'll go from Grun'ta to Columbia back and forth. But I guess Grun'ta, roll to hit.
Okay, let's give it a go.
Yeah, that hits.
That hits.
What was it, sorry?
22.
2022.
You know what? I clicked on arm strike. So what I'm going to do is just with my leg, just kick the inside of her leg, just to break stance a bit. Nothing too heavy to begin with.
Mm-hmm. We'll do friendly, so it's not lethal, so you're not going to be taking damage or anything unless that's your intent, in which case say so. But yeah, a kick of the leg comes out, and you said that you seized up a little bit before Grun'ta stood in front of you, so kicks your leg out to the point where now you're back in that original stance sort of thing. Yeah. Something instantly kicks in your mind that, like, this hulking figure in front of you, which, like, just what he represents used to scare Columbia straight. In this moment, this figure could have well crushed you, and instead chose to kick your leg out a little bit.
Yeah.
There is an essence of this to Columbia now, which is friendly. Give it what you got.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
I kind of raised the wooden sword now, and I'm literally going for it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, it does hit.
Yeah, describe to us what you're doing. Like, go for a proper hit.
Yeah, she's kind of raised the wooden sword because it's a lot lighter, so she feels a lot more comfortable with it, and she just kind of like steps forward and fully just tries to go for your shoulder and just kind of just dig into your shoulder a little bit. Obviously not to try and damage, but just to get that hit into you. Like, she can make contact is what she's trying to do.
You get the hit in, and Grun'ta, there's a bit of like a you don't want to admit it, but like, and you hear a few laughs from behind and stuff, as well as like a "get a girl" like from the others. Yelena, is there anything you're doing in this moment in time?
I'm just watching.
Cool. Back and forth then, we'll go for roll to hits from both of you then and play this out.
That's fine. Oh. So it was a natural one, but I do get a +5, so it was 6.
Cool. Explain to it, and then Columbia explain how you're missing, how you're dodging out of the way.
Okay, so yeah, after just rubbing my shoulder, oh, crikey. All right, I felt that one. And then he's gonna. I tell you what, he's just gonna take a swing with it with his arm. I tell you what, he's just gonna. I don't know. Try not to get anything I think of sounds a bit too heavy. He's gonna punch in the side of the arm, just a little bit of weight behind it.
From behind, you're gonna hear, "She's never gonna learn like that." From Jibara. Columbia, how are you responding to a punch in the arm?
Again, with my trusty little toy swords.
I mean, they're
I rolled
good.
19 on the dice, and because I'm going lower, because I see it coming this time, because it doesn't make contact, I will get the wooden sword and I'll kind of jab it into your belly button.
You hear like a unison, like "ooh" from behind, as like the bit of the wind's taken out of you. Columbia, there's a point of this which starts to feel like you start to feel confident and playful with this. Grun'ta, then there might be a little bit of it to you, which is like, you know, it hurts. You've took bigger beatings in the past before, but you don't want to look like a wuss whatsoever.
Yeah.
So I think perhaps your next swing might come with a little bit more intent. But you hear from like Jabara and stuff behind, they're like, "Well, she's picking it up. Quick, go for his balls!" As they shout from behind Grun'ta.
I will just send a quick message to Grun'ta saying, "That was very nice of you. Now take our fucking head off."
I'm going to just do a little, crank in the neck. Okay, and he's going to take a swing with a wooden sword. Ooh, 20. This is going to be. He's going to swing at the side of her leg, just like as if to try and give her a dead leg, basically. He's a bit frustrated. He missed the last one, and he's got obviously a bit of an achy shoulder and a sore belly button.
Yeah. Columbia, do me a dexterity flagging throw.
That's a nat 1.
A natural one. Whoosh, your legs see the sky quicker than your eyes do as you are just turned on your back, and you hear "ooh" from behind you as they're watching, sort of thing. You see Grun'ta standing up in front of you. Grun'ta, do you offer a hand? What do you do?
Yeah, Grunt's going to ask, "Sorry, love." And he's going to bend over and reach a hand out, and then I want to let you decide what you want to do with that.
Oh no, you go first. You go first, and then I'll see what I do.
I would actually take the hand, but just because I've been knocked off my feet, I would sneakily take the hand, pull myself up to the side, and then try and jab him into the ribs.
Awesome, cool. Give me a roll to hit then.
That is a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Cool.
So yeah, it's just like a small little friendly jab of just hee, I've got you.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk over.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put my boot on her chest and push her back down to the floor, and I'm going to smack his wrist with my fucking wooden sword. And I will say, I will look at him and say, "Do you think we're playing games here?"
Well, no, but you seem friendly.
It is training. Yes, we can train friendly, but we must train in a manner that teaches her to stand on her own 2 feet. Do you think that if she confronts someone out there on the city streets, they're going to offer her a hand up? No, they're going to drive a fucking sword through her neck.
All right, boss.
You.
I hear you.
You hear a unified just whistle from behind.
And I will look down at Clumber and I'll go, "You. Well done for taking advantage of the situation. but also never, ever take the hand of an enemy.
Okay.
I think at this time
Now
you
get up.
guys will see Nox and Nix walking outside with arms full of cloaks for you guys into the courtyard.
Yeah.
There's some nice dresses you've got.
And Nick sort of tosses one to Grun'ta. It's for you.
Looks nice, but I don't really wear dresses.
Just try it on.
I will hand whatever cloaks I had to the rest. And I will kind of go up to Grun'ta and be like, "May I?"
You may.
And I will try to like fasten it around his head and
How
his body. It probably barely covers anything.
how tall are you?
Like 5. I'm as tall as my brother. That's how tall I am. I'm like 1 inch shorter than my twin brother.
She's like 5'6", man, and Grunta's like near
Yeah.
approaching 7 foot.
Yeah, so Grun'ta's gonna kneel down, or like bend down to make it easier for you.
Yeah.
And I will like fasten it around your head so that it's like held nicely, but it's also not like constricting your airflow.
What was this? Grun'ta is not used to this sort of interaction at all, and if an orc could blush, he probably would.
Aw.
I think yeah, you can have some sort of like peachy coloration to the cheeks at the moment.
Some green peachy.
Yeah. I think
They're
at this
slightly
time,
darker.
Columbia, as you're still sort of getting up from the sand, a figure sort of stands next to you, and Jabara stands with a hand offered out. She says, "Don't worry, I'm not an enemy now."
I kind of just look to Yelena and go,
I go, "Would you trust someone who tells you they're not an enemy?"
I
And
stand
I'll
up
look at
and
Jabbar. I'll look at Jabbar and say, "If you're going to take it easy," and I'll send a message saying, "If you're going to, remember what I said last night. Give her a win, but don't make it easy."
He smiles, and sort of isn't offended by you not grabbing her hand. No, this is
I will kind of give her a thanks and a nod just as a thank you for putting a hand out.
she'll just say, "Good instincts. Master Chavari said that you are all to go out to the marketplace today. Probably is best if you try and conceal yourselves as much as possible, but if there's anything that you need in his absence that we can do for you while he's gone, then let us know. Otherwise the house maidens will be able to. It's not as, it's not like a prison here. We can all do what we wish to do. We do have strict training regimes, but which we would love to share with you at some point if you're not too tired from your day's travel. But and this obviously goes to all of you as well, even you, big guy." As she looks at you, Grun'ta, nice cloak.
Thanks. Is Rake, and I'm assuming that he's not. I hope I'm remembering his name. Is Rake, and the other one I forgot his name.
Rake and Ignis.
Ignis. Are they in the training yard? Are they watching?
Yeah, they were watching with arms folded.
Am I probably right in thinking that they might have been sniggering a bit or finding it a little bit amusing watching this?
So the other day they were definitely doing that. Well, yesterday they were definitely doing that. Today it seems like either they've been spoken to, or they're more focused on their training. They were more watching for entertainment this time rather than laughing at what you guys are capable of.
Is there some sort of table nearby to where they are stood? I'm hoping so.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking around, you guys would see some just tables with like hanging ropes and weapons and stuff on.
Grun'ta is gonna walk up to them and go, "You two bloody fairies are pretty good when you're dropping about all the place, but I reckon in a real 10th of strength, I could beat you blindfolded." As he puts his arm on the table next to them, challenge them to an arm wrestling competition.
Rake looks at Ignis. Ignis looks at Rake, and they both raise an eyebrow. Rake goes, "Well, you heard the ugly fucker. Because he was definitely talking to you, man. He's like, fine. Too scared to arm wrestle an orc? I'll do it. As he stands on the other side to you and just gives you a proper look in your eyes. Okay, big guy. Let's see what you're made of. As he places his hand down, and as he places his elbow down, you hear this into the table, and some of it sort of cracks. He goes, you may have size advantage, but I have technique. As he claps around your hand, and like his hand compared to your hand, it's like a baby holding like a grown person's hand. He sort of gulps as Ignis gives him a tap on the back. You got this. Do me a strength check, and we'll do one for Ignis.
Okay.
Give me a sec. What is his strength? Yee.
Oh, nearly a 19. 12.
12. Ignis only has a +2 for his strength. Also got a 12.
Oh.
There is this stalemate lock. Both you see veins protruding from both of your arms as like there is a split second in your mind to think, oh, this might not be easy. Do you know what I mean? Like, okay, I've got a set ground now because I've just offered this guy a fucking arm wrestle, and he ain't moving right now. As like, there's a bit of like an eye twitch, like a raised sort of thing.
Yeah.
Put your money where your mouth is. Do it again. Do me a strength check. I'll go first.
Come on.
I only got a 10.
Oh no!
Oh, natural one.
Seeing that seeing that his arm seems to be moving the wrong way. Thaumaturgy has the ability to slam doors and open windows and things. Can I use it to push the hands the way in Grun'ta's favor?
Yeah. Sure. Do me a deception check whilst doing this. As he looks at you and he's smirking, not moving his eyes, and you're slowly moving down, and your biceps like 3 times the size of his. As you're slowly moving down, as it goes back to the center, he like looks at his arm, looks at you, like, huh? Like, is that
equally confused as well?
Is that right?
15.
A
15
15.
for deception.
A 15. Everyone's sort of focused on this, but you hear nice from behind you, and Jabara's just standing right behind you, noticing what you're doing. Roll me a strength check again.
Cheers for that, buddy.
I think as Nick sees all this happen, he would go to Grun'ta. Hey Grun'ta, if you lose, no food for you tonight. And he just smirks.
I feel like that. I'm just as a little reminder to Leighton, raging gives you advantage.
Oh, okay.
It does.
Yeah.
We'll say with this, I rolled a 9, you rolled a 6. It's starting to press the opposite way than what you wish, and you guys now hear the creaking of this table just like under the weight of what's happening on top of it. There is this sort of intensity stare that that Rake is giving you at this point in time, but if you wish to rage, you can do now, as like your knuckles are inches from the table.
Yeah, I think the fact that like I was so confident that I was going to win this little strength test, and I'm now getting beaten in front of everyone. There's just going to be a low guttural grumble coming from Grun'ta's chest. It's not like a big bestial roar, but you just hear this daunting grumble coming from Grun'ta's chest as he's going to rage.
Cool.
And it's going to be, I've got obviously, I want to use Form of the Beast claws. So you just see these claws come growing out of my hand.
Okay. He goes, okay, so we're going to use abilities now. As his hand sets on fire. His hand sets on fire with his trait. Roll me a strength check with advantage, and he's just gonna roll straight.
I use thaumaturgy to put it out.
It's a magical fight. It's magical for his ability. It's not gonna go out. But burning into your flesh, your claws sink into his with a 20, and he only rolled an 8. Vroom, complete counterclockwise, boom, to the other side, and he is just holding his knuckles like an inch or two from the table now, as Ignis is like, Drake, come on, don't lose against this chump. As he goes, I'm fucking trying. As he's holding, we'll do one more. You're still raging, so do me a strength check. Ooh, I got a 20.
Oh,
Come on, advantage. Come on.
20.
Oh, you got a 20 as well. It's a stalemate. He's holding it in place, and you see the wood under it starts to crack. It's even starting to char and darken from like the flames, which are so close to this like side of the table. As your claws are in, you're pushing down. One final one as it's right close to it. Then, oh, 20 again.
Not a 20.
No, I don't
Come
like.
on.
Oh, with a 19, it starts to come up a bit to go a little bit more center. It is starting to burn around your wrist, and you are going to take, as you've been holding his flaming fist for this point, you're going to take 2 points of fire damage. And he will also take a few points of piercing damage as your claws are starting to pierce into him. This is getting a little bit more animalistic than anyone would like, as Yelena, you notice Jabara begins to step forward, but as she does, let's roll one final strength check to see what happens. 7. You have advantage.
Come on.
Yeah, well, I've already got 19.
Yes.
You're looking at each other. His arm gives way and cracks through the table. Literally, the whole table just shatters and snaps in two. You see, he looks at you, and Ignis behind is just clapping for you and just giving him a pat on the back. Jabara goes, you know, Master Cho's gonna make you clean that shit up, right, Rake? As he goes, yeah, I fucking know. Looks at you and shakes it, holds his wrist and shakes it as the flames go out. Okay, you made your point.
And Grun'ta's just got this smoke coming from his fucking burn. Bloody hell.
Is the table?
Say again, sorry?
How badly damaged is the table?
It's split in half from where the impact hit.
Columbia will go up to it, kind of have a look at it, and then try cast mending on it. It'd be a bit too big.
I don't think so. Let's do me an Arcana check.
5 foot square, I think it is. So that's quite
think
big.
so.
So
5 foot
Five
square,
foot's quite
yeah.
big.
5 foot square. You can cast mending on it, yeah. You guys watch as well. Tell me how it looks. Does it move on its own? What's happening to it?
It kind of moves on its own. So what you'll see is just these two sides just animate on their own. It's kind of quite bizarre to see them kind of form up on their own and start. The wood will literally start to knit back together section by section until the table is just completely perfect again.
Cool.
I've got an image of a weird druidic like Fantasia where the
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I was trying to remember the word Fantasia. It really blows my mind.
You see, as it fixes in front of itself, in front of you all, Rake, sort of still holding his wrist, looks at you and says, "Well, you're helpful in a tight spot. Thank you, Master Cho would have chewed my ass up for this."
It's no problem. It's one of the things I've had to use quite a few times in my past, so happy to help where I can.
You see Jabara and says, "Go on, you two, back to your training." He's like, "But my fucking wrist! Did I speak out of line?" Fine, as he looks at you and, well done.
I will go and
yeah.
slap Grun'ta on the shoulder and say, oh, well done. Good job. You might want to get some ice on that.
Yeah, my fucking bloody hand is burning. Tell you what, for a little guy, he's got a bit of weight behind him.
Yes. I think he was putting a bit more of his body weight into it. Yours was all bicep. You're obviously far stronger than he.
Nox, do you have? Well, I'm just going to look. I don't suppose you could help me out a little bit at all? With my burning hands, well, my sore hand. Have you got anything?
Is there a bucket of water anywhere nearby?
Oh yeah, there's stuff for like when people start to get exhausted, and you know, and especially to just dip their hands in where their knuckles are burnt down to muscle, sort of thing, from hitting training dummies. Yeah, there are buckets of water all over this courtyard.
I'll go get one and just take Grun'ta's hand and dunk it into the bucket and give him a thumbs up and
Thanks,
walk
darling.
back.
Oh, you won. Did Grun'ta notice when Yelena did her turn? I can't remember the word of it.
Thaumaturgy.
Do me a
Did he
perception
notice?
check.
Oh, no.
Do me a perception check. We'll take it back a little bit.
I don't want him to notice.
Yeah, I'm not. Well, I'm kind of 3.
No, you just thought it was natural prowess and strength of being able to push back up.
He wouldn't have mentioned it, and I think if he did mention it, he might have said like a little thanks, or maybe, I don't know, maybe not a comment on it, but because he didn't notice, obviously he's not going to say anything.
Cool.
He's fine.
Jibaru will turn to you all and say, the Agora is beginning to rise. If you wish to get out into the marketplace before it gets a bit too chaotic out there, then now is probably the best time. Just be aware, the gold tips are always skulking about, so just keep your eyes peeled for them. It's what is called the Pelosian Guard.
The gold tips.
Gold tips, yes.
I had a
Because they're all dickheads.
I had a question. Do you have spare money pouches for all of us? Enough for one each.
I think if you ask the maidens inside, they'll be able to outfit you with this. Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
Just
nice.
Just a bit of advice for the ladies shopping. Toyland's tailor services. She is next to none when it comes to outfitting those who wish to walk and bask a little bit of sunlight as well. But as you see, I don't really get to wear many nice things.
I'm sure you look fabulous when you do.
Perhaps. I do have a good arse.
I
But
had noticed.
tell her Vabari sent you, and maybe she'll give you a deal.
Sorry, so what was the name of that person?
Toyland Tailor Services.
Toyland. Yeah, Toyland.
Oh,
Like toilet.
Yes, like toilet. Yes, but not like toilet. Toyland.
Toilet
T-
tailor services.
T-O-I.
we can pay with our gold peaches. It's okay.
T-O-I dash. Wow. T-O-I dash L-U-N. Toyland.
Great. I will head for a quick wash because I'm sweaty, and instruct Grun'ta to do so because he smells, and I don't think I need to tell Columbia to. And get dressed, and I will be ready to go.
Question: with the clothing that we got from Master Cho and the maidens and whatnot, did we get like shoes, or do we have sandals, or what kind of like shoes?
There would have been a variety, to be honest. You can choose to pick if you want to spend some time speaking to the maidens and asking them for certain things like pouches for your money, certain footwear, anything like that, belts and stuff like that. They would be more than happy to outfit you.
Okay.
But But yeah, just as a point of reiteration, when Master Cho handed you all 20 gold peaches, they did come within their own sacks as well. Yeah.
I was yeah, that's another point. I will ask for an additional coin purse for each of us so that we can put a small amount of coin in there and then have the peaches somewhere inside our coats or whatever.
For sure. Yeah, they outfit you all with these small little leather pouches with just a drawstring and a little bit of a toggle on it so that you can wrap the drawstring around it.
I will put 1 gold in there.
1 gold
Because
each.
I have gold coins.
I will put a pebble in there.
I like that.
God!
Seeing that, I do that. Seeing that, I do that. That's a way better idea.
You see that if anyone would be listening, Rake and Ignis are just watching you guys put pebbles in bags, and they're just like, these guys are fucking weird. Like, I know, but they're fucking strong as well.
Grun'ta isn't gonna put Pebble in a bag, but he's just gonna put his coin purse like in the most hidden pocket that he's got.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's under the illusion that it'd be a stupid idea for anyone to try and steal the money off him, but we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah. You see after a while as well, after outfitting you with the coin purses and any sort of different footwear that you guys want, any sort of belts to make cloaks tighter or stuff like that, you see that same maiden comes up to you and she hands you a little parchment of paper, which basically just outlines a few of the streets of Pelos that are going to lead you guys to the marketplace. Master Cho said that you're all very capable adventurers, but he instructed that I give you this in case you get lost.
Hearing that, Nick suddenly remembers, and he would go, "Oh yeah, Master Cho also told us that we could use the carriage, but it was not very smart because it would probably catch eyes."
Yes.
I forgot to tell all of you, but yeah.
Then how are we supposed to get there?
We
Walking?
have legs.
What? How long is it? How far is it?
It's about a 20-minute walk into the lower reaches market.
Fine.
Setting off out of Master Cho's ludus, unless there is anything else anyone would like to do. You walk out of these luxurious gardens that are being consistently maintained. Yes.
Just on the walk, I will want to talk to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I was going to say, just in case.
Yeah, cool.
In the luscious gardens, do we see any gardeners or anyone maintaining it at the moment?
Yeah. There's a few of them. There's some guys out there, and you see that they're wearing these sort of a mixture between like ancient Chinese people used to wear, those like sort of triangular hats, but a bit more draped with like a meshy material, almost like between that and like a beekeeper sort of thing. Just with these huge sides cutting the grass, like you see some of them with like shears cutting the hedges and things like that. Some of them on their knees planting like flowers and things.
Could I go up to one of the ones that are planting flowers, please?
Yeah, for sure.
And I'll just ask, excuse me, this is going to sound a bit strange, but may I have one single flower, please?
He looks at you and looks around and of course, my lady, of course. Which would you like? Would you like from this selection, or is there any in the garden which is fit?
I will literally just crouch down next to him and kind of dig, like put my hands into the soil around them, and I will just select. Yeah, literally just hands straight in, not thinking about it.
Yeah.
Just to kind of feel the actual earth, because there's so much sand here and it's making me grumpy. And I'll just select one single flower that just calls to me, and it will just be like a simple daisy. So it's very, very simple.
Yeah.
And all I'll do is say thank you so much. That's really sweet. Thank you. And I'll just put it into my hair underneath the cloak, just because I wanted something close to nature on me. It's gonna make me feel just a tiny bit better, and then I'll just walk towards the group again.
He sort of like watches you walk away. He's a bit stuttery, like he wants to say thank you, but as you walk away, he goes, "You're welcome." As he continues with his planting. You guys walk out of the gates. Two of Chavarius's Ludus guards bow their heads towards you as you guys walk out, and you see now there is this like huge sloped sand road, which is interrupted by different sort of flowing buildings, which decrease in size as they go down this slope. It's definitely a bit more of a luxurious area, but as you like continue down this path, the luxury begins to fade. The midday heat of Agura and Sunas is blistering down on you, making this sort of like heat wave appear over the top of Pelos, but also as the road progresses down. As you get down altitude, it sort of like gets a little bit more stuffy. Now definitely welcome are the shawls that they gave you that are very breathable. You see that the more you progress down this road towards like the heap of like shanty town houses that are stacked on top of each other into the Pelosian lower reaches, you see that you draw further and further away from that huge shadow which is casted from the wing of Avengar, the western stone hawk, which lingers over one of the two. Yelena, you said you wanted to do something as you were traveling.
So in between complaining about the heat and that we could have gotten the carriage and that I now don't care how fucking loud it would have been, my feet hurt and I'm hot, I will say to everyone, I have had an idea and been thinking on how we might proceed. It seems to me that the most immediate allies that we could make are the Shade Resistance. I understand Master Cho has not been able to form an alliance or come to an agreement with them because they are much louder and brasher than he. I'm wondering perhaps if we can maybe strike some sort of accord with them. But in order to do this, we must contact them and gain their trust. I'm wondering perhaps how open you all would be to something loud and brash.
Nix would tilt his head slightly, also thinking back to what Master Cho said about people probably still searching for us. Do you really think that's a smart idea, with people still on the lookout for us? I know that we might want to get in contact with them, but perhaps...
Well, this is where you come in, my overthinking friend. I have a propensity for loud and brash. I can be subtle when the time calls for it, but loud and brash is where my sweet spot is. You seem to think things through. I'm wondering, perhaps we can do something that gets their attention, but not so much attention on us that we are found too easily. Something small, but that it tells them that we are open for business.
You would see him think for a moment. I guess that could be possible. My only concern is just the guards. I just don't want to end up in chains again. And
Understandable.
I do think that asking too many questions, for example, is also a bad idea.
Oh, of course.
Keeping our ears open, however, is a smart one. You know, perhaps we could even start a false rumor. Get that attention directed into one way and see if there's any movement.
I like this idea. What are you thinking?
Well, perhaps we first see how the marketplace is, see if there's any things going on and see if we can form something from there. Something that is currently being watched. It's a need.
Okay. Scouting mission it is.
Grun'ta will say, "You had me out loud and brash. Best way to be, if you ask me."
Just wait for us to give the nod, yes?
Give out a little grunt and carry on walking.
And if you cannot see me nod if I'm screaming, then that is the time for loud and brash.
Walking a little bit further, now you're starting to see the hustle and bustle of the outskirts of the city, of the lower reaches. A lot of these very poorly built on sort of sandstone structures, wooden shanty houses, big tarps that are draped across to act as roofs. You're starting to see a lot more of the backstreet life here, not like Backstreet Boys life, but like backstreet life here. As like you're seeing a few like wild dogs that are running around, and kids are sort of running after them with sticks and stuff. That you start to see people hanging their clothes on like these huge communal clotheslines which run throughout the street. Very few people.
Communal clotheslines.
Huh?
Communal clotheslines.
Clotheslines.
Yeah, can you tell me why?
Are you speaking to a okay, you got me there for a sec. I was like, what are you asking? Yeah, hanging some clothes on these lines throughout the throughout the street, which seems communal. There are these like kids which are standing with their like trousers rolled off their legs in like a bit of the sewer grate, a little bit of like this rainwater that trickles through it. It seems hearty, but it seems poverty stricken for sure. As you sort of descend further into the lower reaches, you come across this a gathered crowd of people which are standing next to this building, and this building has like this large sort of shaded area with this big tarp that's folded over it, and you see a lot of people gathered round. And as you walk past it, as the people sort of like move and go behind each other for better views, you do see the upright boots from legs that are lying on the floor of a pair of these like gold infused and leather boots of a Pelosian Guard who lies on the floor. And now understanding Isharan, you would overhear just the words of, well, someone needs to contact the higher guards. They can't just leave their guard lying here dead in the sun. He's going to start stinking in a moment. Quick, take his purse. Just loads of conversations around this seemingly deceased guard.
Can I make a perception check? I'd like to look for that symbol that we were shown
Sure.
for the shadow.
Yeah.
What the fuck are they
I was
called?
going to ask
This-
the same
this-
thing.
this-
Shade
shade.
resistance.
Anyone who wishes to make a perception check at this point in time, please do.
Keys.
Perception.
Knox don't see shit with a natural one.
Oh,
11.
that's really good. That is a 25.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh no, that's not what I thought it was. It is a 1.
Okay.
I thought it was really good, and then I was like, wait, no, that's a 1. That's
Yelena, you're trying to look, and every like second that you can get which like exposes this body for you, someone would walk in front of it, or someone would walk in front of you. Nox, you see the commotion, but then the cutest like white cat jumps, and a few kids are like sort of chasing it, and it just sort of looks at you before like jumping off a wall and running into an alleyway. Like you're a bit more focused on what's going on there. But Columbia with a 26,
25.
25, still really good. You do manage to walk forward just a bit out of blind magneted curiosity, you just walk to what's going on here. And people almost naturally sort of move out the way, not for you, but just like in that good timing aspect for you to see this body of this guard with his neck broken, like his bone not poking out of his neck, but like the neck is, so the skin around it's poked, so like you can see that his neck's broke. A few flies around his head, sort of thing. One of them landing on his eye, which is like open. You see it as like not one of the royal guards, just like a normal city guard that would normally patrol the more poverty-stricken areas of Pelos. You see around his neck there is this rope affixed slate of wood, like a wooden plank that's been painted on. You do see this symbol of a Y with a circle around it. In fact, I can show you what it looks like, but for this purpose, it's going to be somewhere else. But you see this on Roll20 now, if you can have a look. You see this, and then under this, you will see words that are written in Ishara. And it's strange because at first you look at it, these are just symbols of different letters that you've never seen before, but then the same with the words as they started to come into you, you do read it. And it simply says, if you take ours, then we take yours.
Cool. I will point that out to everyone else just behind me and go that this, and I'll say like, if you take ours, we'll take yours. I think that's what that says.
I am at the back of the fucking crowd. I don't know. I'm going to send a message to her and say, did you get to the front? What do you see?
Yes, like
you can reply to this message.
I would literally just be like having a moment, just like I'll look behind me. If no one is behind me, I'll be like, right, could you please come here? And I'll just like shout for everyone, just like, please come here.
You can move your way through as one of the, like a man next to you, just a man next to you, but by the gods, lady, tone it down. As what another person says, there is a dead person here. Please be respectful.
Yes, and I want to deal with the dead body in a respectful manner, but there is something that I just need to tell these people first, and then I will give them rights.
You all join Columbia.
Yeah.
And I will explain everything again, go through what we've seen on the little plaque, and the symbol that we're looking for as well. I'll point everything out to everyone.
I'm going to lean into Nox and just say, how fast are your fingers?
Sorry, I was muted. My apologies. There's dogs barking outside. I will. Before I reply to Elena, I'm kind of just going to lean into Columbia's ear, and be like, should we really be standing by a guard's body? Us, our people, us who are being looked for, we are standing above a corpse of a guard. Do you think this is a good visual? This is horrible marketing for our people. We should, and she will just kind of get the hood more so covering her face and reply to Elena very fast.
I'll whisper this as well. As like, I think I might be able to help, but back in the Grove we would give last rites to make sure nothing came back undead. It is one of the Grove, is why we're there. If you allow me, I could try and make it a little bit more theatrical for the crowd, and then it might help with our name as well, because I'm physically giving last rites and not allowing this poor soul to come back as undead.
I will lean into Nox's ear and say, why don't we help relieve this poor soul of some of his earthly possessions so that he might better ascend to the spirit realm?
Nox is more so convinced with Columbia's explanation, but she'll be like, You know what, Elena? You're right. The dead don't need coin.
Let us follow our young druid's lead and see what he provides.
If
It
they're...
will.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It will take us. It will take me a moment to perform the rites that we do, but hopefully that might help in what you're wanting to do.
As Nyx hears that, I want to back out of the crowd and sort of like keep track of the road if I don't see anything
Yeah, so
odd coming our way.
can I look round and like either for guards, anyone who's overlooking us? Do I notice anything?
You, Nyx and Grun'ta, give me a perception check, please. As the crowd sort of like starts to disperse, but there's still a few people. 2 natural ones.
What the hell?
2
I thought it was 2 natural 20s. That's 2 natural ones.
1s.
Skill issue.
Yeah, guys, it's been a great campaign. See you later.
I will say this. You're unfamiliar with the city streets. Wherever more guards would come from, you're not too sure which way to look. These streets and alleyways are winding and plentiful. They could come from any single one. You sort of rule out looking behind you as that leads up into more like ruralistic, nicer housing. But on this street, it is almost chaos. It is the middle of the day in sort of Shanghai chaos. There is so much dust being kicked up into the air by people walking around. There is so much noise going on that even if you were to try and listen out for the boots of soldiers approaching, you wouldn't be able to do it. I would even be so close to say that you are looking out now more for colours than anything. Reds and golds, metallic shines of armour. And there is none in your local vicinity, or none that you can see. But Grun'ta, as you're looking around, you spot there is a few kids in an alleyway counting the coins from this coin purse. And the colour of this coin purse is red and gold. You check your body. You have no coin purse.
It's
Nyx, you spot what Grun'ta's looking at as this kid pulls out a second pouch. You have no coin purse.
You would find a pebble.
You see this kid. This kid opens it and is like, "Oh, a pebble." Throws it at the other one, and the other one's just like, "Nah." Now, Grun'ta, I'll give you the chance to do me an intelligence check to sort of follow what the others were doing and only put a certain amount in your hanging coin purse.
How much weight is in your coin purse?
1 sec. Oh God.
Oh, just
It's
not that one.
You did have the idea to split the purses and put 19 gold pieces in one and 1 gold piece in the other. And as you look on your purse and you're like, oh, thank God. Oh, you have 1 singular gold piece in that coin purse.
Can Grun'ta grunt fairly loudly and start power walking towards these kids?
Yeah.
Fuck, he's gonna kick the shit out of some kids.
So, question, real quick.
What can I ask today?
Nick saw this happening, like, right? You saw where. Okay. Would Nix have seen that it was Grun'ta's pouch, or would he make that connection in his head?
You can do me an intelligence check for sure.
I'm hoping if you've seen the kids playing with a coin purse and me just looking moody.
Yeah,
as hell.
I guess actually, yeah, no roll needed, I guess. Yeah, it sucked anyway, but no roll needed. Yeah, you put 2 and 2 together, and you're like, that's
Okay.
Grun'ta's purse.
Can I, in that moment, cast Flock of Familiars?
You can indeed. As Grun'ta, you start swarming towards these kids, and your flock of ravens appear from behind you. Columbia, what are you doing to this body?
So as all of that is happening, Columbia is a little bit more dramatically than she would done back at the Grove. She will ritually cast her gentle repose to make sure that this body does not come back as an undead.
Mhm.
What will happen is she will start speaking a poem of what she was taught as a child. Unfortunately, can't think of it right now. It will come out at one point, guys.
That's cool.
Everyone. But what she's doing is she's doing it a bit more dramatically with her hands, running her hands up and down the body. And as she's doing that, small mushrooms will be sprouting from the clothing, and bits of moss will be taking over the body. Unfortunately, it is coming out purple as per normal instead of like the vibrant green that she so desperately wants it to be.
Okay.
And for the next 10 minutes, she is like using her hands really theatrically, like over everything, speaking a lot more loud than she would comfortably do so to distract everyone in the immediate circle. So Yelena and Nox can do whatever they need to do.
Cool. A few people around, sort of, you hear a few gasps and murmurs like, "Oh, what's she doing here? What's going on there? What's happening? Look at those things growing. What's going on there?" As you ritually cast this ceremonial rite of passage for a spirit to go on to the afterlife. Yelena and Nox, what are you trying to do?
I will approach the body, kneel down beside it, and I will begin speaking in Infernal in a manner of prayer to and touching the body and looking like I'm praying for this soul as Columbia is seeing to its final rest and trying to find valuable things on it very, very sneakily.
Let's do.
And, I imagine I will look at Nox to kind of do as I do.
Yeah, I will try to do the
Starting-
exact same thing, like simultaneously. So this looks like it's a planned. We're setting both arms to the side right now, etc. Like it looks professional.
Yeah, Columbia would be right in the middle, starting at like this lower stomach area. So if you two are beside me before the moss takes over, moss and mushrooms completely take over the body. That might be your
I was going to go on the opposite side of you, so we can handle left and right.
Okay, I'll say this: in perhaps any other place that you have been in your life, and perhaps even in the upper reaches of Pelos, what you are doing right now would probably be seen as weird. But do me an investigation roll. As
Investigation.
an investigation check.
Not sleight of hand.
Do an investigation check.
Where is my investigation? There it is.
It's
Well, not bad.
average. It's a 10.
I got a 16.
The reason that no one gives a shit what you're doing right now is because this corpse has already been picked dry.
Son of a whore. Let's have a weapon at least.
There is a Pelosian sword to its side, in its sheath. But okay, you take the Pelosian sword.
I will pick it up and I will say, "This must be delivered to the family of this man," and I will take my I will wrap it in whatever cloth I can fucking find and hold it close.
You see there is this man next to you. He's walking this goat, and he says, he goes, well, if this is what you actually intend to do with it, then that's quite a nice gesture, but if the guards catch you with this, then your head's going on a fucking block. And the goat just sort of blurts as he pulls it off, come on.
I wave goodbye to the goat.
Yeah, it sort of might ring into you that there's a reason that this corpse has been picked dry and this thing has been left. You look at the pommel of it, and there is as you have seen on many of the swords on the guards within this place, there is a golden sun with a few rays coming off it, and this sort of on-brand red and gold weaving around the blade, around the handle of the blade.
I'll look at the man, I will say, oh, nobody trusts anyone anymore. And I will put it back. But are there any jewels in the sword?
No, this is a lower reach. This is a lower reach guy. Maybe if you found a higher, like an elite Pelosian Guard, then there might be. But like outfitting up to thousands potentially soldiers throughout the city with bejeweled weapons is unlikely. But you put it back.
Yeah, I'll put it back, because fuck that. That's too much risk for what is probably not going to be much of a much help.
As the mushrooms begin to grow, and unfortunately you found nothing on this person. Grun'ta, what are you doing as these kids sort of like look at you? The one who had found the stone in sort of like threw it at his friend, and his friend's just like laughing and counting through the coins. His friend just like, is it anything? Timmons! As he goes, fuck off, I'm counting. As he goes, Timmons! As you like are walking towards him, this huge flock of ravens come back, and it's just like, oh! And he just darts off down, leaving his friend there, and it's just like, fucking idiot.
I want to send my ravens down to snatch the pouch.
Okay. Grun'ta.
Well, I was. If I'd got close enough to actually grab them, then I was gonna. I mean, am I that close? Can I?
I'd say now, as he's looking away, and his focus is more on this 20 golden coins, with 19 golden coins which are in his hand at the moment, and he's just counting them, forgetting that he can't count that well because he's a poor kid, and like, you know, he hasn't been like educated and stuff. He sort of like goes back and puts them back into the sack, and then empties some of them out. You've got enough time to like get up to him. The flock of ravens are just about to get there as this kid like moves the coins out of the shade that has just been made over him, and it's just kind of like wondering why there's a huge shadow over him, and he just looks up, and he just sees a huge orc towering over him.
I'm gonna like swipe down and grab this kid by the ankle and like hold him so he's upside down basically, and as his like face is in front of mine, I'm just gonna let off a growl.
Do me an athletics check for me. Come on, kid.
Noise.
There is for you, it's strange, man. Like, you've never seen a kid react this quick. But as you grab his leg and like pull him up, he uses his other leg to try and like dig into your solar plex. Like, there's a know how to do this. This kid probably robs all the time, and he gets away from people like that by giving people a quick kick to the chest, winding them, and trying to get off. But he hits your fucking chest, and there he is met with iron. He's sort of like, please, sir, please, I didn't mean to, please. My friend told me to, please, sir.
Like I said, as he's in front of me, I'm just gonna let out a growl. I'm assuming he's gonna drop my coin purse.
He's holding it, and one of the ravens just grabs it out of his hand and flocks and just lands on your shoulder.
Okay, I'm gonna pat him down. Has he got anything else on him? Has he got?
Give me an investigation check.
This poor kid.
You're gonna rob me? I'm gonna rob you.
Nix would call the 3 ravens back, by the way, towards
Oh.
him.
No.
You start to pat him down. He's like, "Miss, get off me! Get up! Leave me alone! You can have your gold, please!" As he's gonna roll. He's not going anywhere.
Do we see this, or are we still busy?
I'd say now, yeah. You put the sword down. Columbia's finished with her ritual, and you guys just see a bunch of ravens that flock back to Nyx. A few people just like, oh wow, look at the ravens as they like sort of land and then disappear. I assume around Nyx.
Oh, they would. Did they give the coin pouch to Grun'ta? Because if not, he would have gotten the coin pouch and then he would have sent them up in the air just to keep an eye out.
You've got Grun'ta's coin pouch and they all flutter off into the air. But yes, you guys do start to see this now. You see down an alleyway Grun'ta with a child upside down by the ankle.
Watching the bright white elf who is controlling a flock of fucking ravens and a huge orc holding a screaming child by the ankles, I will just stand and stare and say to the other two, "And you were worried we were going to make a show?"
You wanted brash, Elena.
Not this kind of brush. All right, come on, let's go fix the boy's mess.
It's at this point you hear from the main street very like coordinated thuds of metal. Clear the way, let us see. Move fast, get out of the way. As you start to see the tips of these sort of gold hats move, 3, 4, 5 of them move through the crowd and like literally shoving people out of the way towards the body of the guard.
Towards the body.
Towards the body of the guard, which you are only a few meters away from. You see Grun'ta is around 20 feet down this alleyway in front of you guys.
I will send a message to my brother. I'll first roll, if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
I sent a message to someone thing. Grab
What does
Grun'ta
that
and
mean?
go. I don't know.
What does your message say?
Grab Grun'ta and go. That's it.
I don't know. Do my ravens spot the guards coming?
Yes, yeah, you sent them off.
I want to send one down to like hold them in place for a moment, just to like distract them, fly rapidly around them. The other one to Grun'ta.
Okay.
And the other one keep in the sky.
Okay. You see one of these. This bird comes in front of this guard. It's like, "Huh, get away from me, mangy creature!" As it starts waving his hand around, and a few of the other guards like start laughing at him and stuff. What is it that you guys want to do?
I mean,
I'm going to cast message, send Grun'ta a message, and say, "Put the fucking kid down. The guards are coming."
well, so am I right in thinking I'm in an alleyway?
You're in an
So
alleyway, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I want to turn around and I'm just going to notice you guys looking at me, and I'm going to wave you guys to come over to me because I have an idea.
I will instinctively just grab both Columbia and Yelena and start booking it to the nearest, like, darkest alleyway I can find.
But the alleyway which Grun'ta's standing in leads into like this sort of winding maze of
Perfect.
alleyways. Yeah.
Perfect.
Seems like the best option to go to get off the main street is where Grun'ta is standing, without losing each other. But yeah.
Nick's just gonna walk over as well.
Cool.
Am I seeing? So are they with me now? Are they?
Yeah. So they've caught up with you, and you're just holding this kid as he's just trying to like swing for you. Get off me, mister!
I'm like, this cheeky git tried to rob me golden peaches. And then So I thought it might be a good idea if we asked him a few questions. See, he might know a thing or two.
That's
What
a good
is he
idea,
going-
Grun'ta.
It would be a good idea, but I'm not entirely sure how much he's going to know.
Kids
Wow.
aren't noticed, Yelena. Kids see a lot of things and no one pays attention to them if they saw something or not.
And he's a pretty good thief. Snuck by me without noticing, so who knows where he's been.
Hmm.
The kids
him
say
down.
anything? Okay. I'm gonna drop. Oh yeah.
Yeah, kid.
Yeah, just not lower him, just drop him. Yeah.
Kid just looks up at all of you. I'm sorry, okay? Difficult.
I'll lean down to him. You chose to steal from a creature that is far, far larger than you.
Big people are
Expect to
easy to
spend a
steal
lot
from.
of expect to spend a lot of time upside down if that is going to be your strategy.
Big people are easy to
Nah.
steal from. It's just the way that we learn here.
I understand. More than you know. But do you know who killed that guard over there?
He looks at all of you. Are you guards?
Do we look
like
guards?
fucking guards? We say in unison.
Grandma says that the council is getting a lot smarter these days. People are starting to disguise. But no, I suppose not. No, I don't know anything.
I'll also lean down and go, if you know anyone that would know anything, or you said your grandma, I'll happily give you a couple of gold, like for your for thanks. I don't mind.
He looks around, sort of like looks down at his hands. I don't know anything. I don't know who killed him.
Can I insight check this?
Can I insight as well?
Yeah.
Insight.
Yeah, you can all insight.
Ah, that's a better roll. There we go.
19.
19 as
22.
well.
There's the kids talking shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
I
going
mean,
to take out a gold piece. I'm going to hold it in front of him, and I'm going to say, "Are you sure that's your final answer?"
he looks at the gold piece. Unless that gold piece is going to be able to save my head from being cut off, then no. I don't know who killed him.
What
Truthfully,
what
truthfully, I
can
don't.
do to help you keep your head? Like, I'd like to be friends.
There's nothing anyone can do. Who are you? You're not guards, so you can't protect me, even if I was to tell you.
I'll cast Chill Touch in my hands just to show a skeletal, like a purple skeletal hand come out, like just creep out of mine, kind of like that. And just so, I do have magic and I can help, like, whatever it is you need if you help us.
I will cast Thaumaturgy, and my eyes will go black, and my fangs grow ever so slightly as I do, as like lightning starts to spark off of the coin.
I think Nix
I
would
also-
see this happen, and then, guys, perhaps the kid really doesn't know anything, and he would wink to one of you guys at the side. Perhaps just let him go. He doesn't know. He just learned his lesson.
I think either give me persuasion or intimidation, anyone. Oh, either Columbia, you can give me persuasion. Yelena, you can do me intimidation.
That's my sweet spot.
Oh, that's a 16.
17.
He looks, and there's a hint of consideration in his eyes, looking at this skeletal hand formed from Columbia's. And then he sort of looks to his right and sees Yelena bent down in front of him, eyes black, huge fangs, and he goes, I swear, I genuinely don't know who killed him. I just know who killed him. But if I tell you, then I get my dick cut off. And
Dick or your head?
don't know,
Or are
something
you already talking about your dick?
they're
Your
gonna
head?
they're gonna cut something off if I tell you. But anyone who knows anyone knows not to fucking talk about guards dying mysteriously.
If it helps, we don't know your name and we don't need to know your name, so we can't say who told us. For anything, we can just call you by a different name, so we
You
could
look like
say
a David.
He looks at the gold. He looks at the gold coin that Yelena's still holding and snatches it and says, "Shade resistance killed the guard. Okay, you don't need to be a camel herder to find that out."
I will snatch the gold coin back, and I will say, I am no fucking camel herder, and I already know that they killed him. I'm asking for a description of the individual.
Oh, well then I genuinely do not know.
Is that true?
Roll me an insight.
if you generally don't know who physically killed him, do you know a way that we might be able to find someone who might have, or find
21.
But this kid that's a genuine response if you've ever heard one out of a child. There's no fear behind his eyes and stuff. There seems to be a relaxation of shoulders to that response. It's just like, I genuinely don't know. But as you asked, is there any way that you can find? He looks at you and says, "Keep asking questions, and they'll find you. Can I fucking go now?"
Nix is just gonna talk out of his neck probably, because I don't know how close the guards are getting right now. Guys, we gotta go. Guards.
I'll look
And
at
he
him
just-
and I'll look at the kid and I'll say, we weren't here and you weren't here. Deal?
He looks at you all with there's a now a look of like, oh deal.
And I'll start to place it in his hand, but in the palm of his hand, and I'll say, and the next time you see us, don't rob us. But if you need help, come find us. And I'll let the coin go.
He holds the coin and says, "Thanks, but I don't need help." As he looks and holds the coin purse that you had as well and hands it back to you. Ding. Grabs the coin in his own hand and starts to walk off down the alleyway.
I will.
Actually-
I'll throw the pebble at his back.
As the kid walks off, can I send one of my ravens to just fly up, high up in the air just to chase him? Just to follow him?
Sure, you can.
if we need to go, I can do that thing again where I can make us just a little bit lighter on our feet so they can't trail us as easily.
Yes, please.
That would be good.
And then I'll cast Pass Without Trace, and everyone will just have this feeling of just being a little bit more subtle on their feet.
Really nice.
That's a +10, right?
Yeah.
As long as you're within... Sorry, I forgot.
10 feet, right?
30 feet of me,
Oh,
yeah,
30.
30 feet of me.
Yeah. Now ahead of you, unless you wish to go back to where the guards are crowding around the dead guard, there is this maze of interconnecting alleyways, houses upon houses that are stacked. Some of the alleyways go really thin, other ones are really wide, stacked with like crates and bits of like wagons that are sort of toppled over. It's starting, the noise of the city is starting to get a lot louder now as you walk through and navigate through next to each other, single file at sometimes. Try not to lose sight of each other. There's a few like, you know, a few animals that run around. There's like a dog chained up in one of the backyards and it's just barking at you guys as you walk past. You start to walk out onto the more open squares and courtyards that make up the lower reaches of Pelos. And as you do, huge gusts of wind hit you as the the main sort of breeze of Pelos as this ground has opened up. You start to hear the crowds, people talking, marketplaces bustling around you, and you notice and realize that you are not too far from the marketplace which you were all a few days prior being sold at. Before you get there, there is this huge courtyard right next to what looks like a very well looked after temple. Sandstone exterior, large sandstone steps that rise up towards these huge pillars. Again, a lighter sandstone, but accented with this like gold, flecks of gold and stone, which rise up each of the stripes of the pillars. There is this huge rotating golden sun affixed into like the rafters of the, I'd say, porch area of this temple. It's far bigger than a porch, but there is like just this rotating golden sun which seems to rotate on the gust of winds that flow around it. This building's huge, but around it you see a lot of people sort of carrying baskets, walking to and from their houses towards the marketplaces, and you see this huge area which a lot of people are gathered by now. Probably 30, 40, maybe 50 people are gathered by this this block, this makeshift stage, if you will. As you see, standing on top of this stage, there is a very large burly man, very tan skin, wearing like half a turban that's wrapped around his head, but tied tightly. In his hand, he holds this like double gripped, like really long gripped sword with like a huge scimitar on the end, like an Eastern half pole arm sort of thing, like a pole arm. He stands, and at his waist level there is a guy. There is this man with a very thick black beard and bald head, shirtless, beaten on his face, with his head in this sort of stockade, ready to have his head cut off. Next to him, there is a man who's not very tall. He's around 5'4", full off-white sash and robes cover him. He has this little pin, this little golden pin of a sun on his chest. And he addresses the crowd in front of you all. And as he addresses the crowd, he shouts, he says, "Emetilenia, for the crimes of conspiring against the council and spreading misinformation amongst the masses, fear-mongering and admittance of being amongst those who seek to bring Pelos to the ground, you are hereby sentenced to death. Does your heart desire to speak any final words?" And you see this man with his arms tied behind his back, his head placed down, looking at this basket below him, silent for a moment and contemplating before he just looks up sharply to the crowd and says, "The council is corrupted and taking people to be turned into monstrosities. Long live Pelos, and long live the Shade Resistance." His head falls, lands in this basket. You hear a few gasps of the crowd and a few murmurs amongst the crowd talking as this individual steps forward, this announcer, and says, "Let this serve as an example to all who go against the ruling of this free city. Pelos will be purified by the blood of those who wish to see her fall. May the light of Sunas and Igora shine upon you all." He bows as the crowd starts to disperse, and you see the executioner like pick up the head by the beard and put it into a sack. They sort of have a conversation and nod to each other before walking round back of the stage and out of your view. What do you all do?
Grun'ta is gonna lean into Nyx and go, "That weapon got Daka."
You think
Unfazed
so?
by the beheading, just focused on this big, massive thing that is this big weapon.
I think at the beheading, at the side of it, or well, whilst it is happening, Nix would have had his hat down in respect, in a way. And then as Grun'ta starts speaking to him, he looks up and looks at the weapon. Yeah, we can look for something like that for you. I'm sure you can find something. If you don't lose your coins again, and he would present the 19 gold coins back to Grun'ta. You almost forgot this, didn't you?
Oh, thanks, bud. Thanks, take the coin pass.
Has my raven been successful in following the kid? Is she doing anything shady?
I don't know if you meant that pun there, but yeah.
You see, middle of the day, your raven follows as best he can, following this boy through the alleyways, loses him for a split second as he sort of walks through this large bridge with like an undersection that goes under it. But that kid appears straight back out, straight into the heap of the marketplace, doing exactly the same thing that you caught him doing.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah.
What is Elena doing? Grun'ta's going to look at Elena. What does he say?
He is staring at the body of this individual who was just decapitated. And you can see her biting her lip ever so slightly. And then when she notices you, she smiles and she says, "Let's get you some Daka, shall we?"
All right, now we're talking. Let's go. I was told the weaponsmith. What's his name? Vanbury, I think his name was. Let's go and have a chat with him.
Very well.
You going to have a walk around?
Follow.
Yeah.
Yep. On my way, I will keep an eye out for Toyland's tailor services or any jewelers, maybe on the market, but mainly just following to the weaponsmith.
You now all walk out into the main market where you guys had all been before to almost get sold again. As you walk out, you see a bustling marketplace. People of Pelos waste absolutely no time with recovering from things which have happened. Coin has to be made, wares have to be sold, and the first person back on that market is the first person to get a customer. So almost as if nothing has happened, even though you still see the stain of red within the cracks of the sandstone floor. People are around shopping. People are selling wares. You see market store owners are trying to pull people in. Come try this dry Jonah. There is a lot of salesmanship going on here. It doesn't take long for you to hear the smashing of an anvil out far down towards this way. And you see the glints of metal and armor hanging up. You see weapons hanging up. There is this hut which is made of a lot of sandstone which has made it up, but there are like these huge black draping tarps which go over it. You see steam coming out of the side, as well as hearing that anvil just ding, ding, ding. If you so wish, you can make your way to where this sounds from. If you are looking for Vembari the Smith, that is. Grun'ta,
Yeah, I would
You-
like to do that.
you you walk around the marketplace for a bit, being a bit more weary of your coin purse. Yelena with you. Who else is? Are you still as a group, or is there anything that else anyone would like to do?
I think we're just following as a group
Cool.
currently. I think Nix does want to keep his eyes open once more if he
Yeah.
can see any other Shutter Kai on the marketplace. At
Cool.
all.
Do me a perception check. As you all follow Grun'ta to the sound of a clashing anvil, you come to this.
12.
Cool. You come to this blacksmith, overhanging black drapes. Sort of as you approach, one moves from the side, and as soon as he moves it from the side, you see that wearing this like huge gauntlet made of this very thick leather, putting a sword blade into a large barrel of water as loads of steam comes up as he looks at you. Looking for weapons?
Yeah, listen, God, I want the biggest, baddest looking axe you've ever seen. Something that's going to fill my enemies with despair just by the sight of it. What have you got?
He looks at you. You see this Goliath with large ginger braids which are tied back. He has tattoos all over his body, a stubble beard and a big old scar down the left side of his face. And he goes, "Well, aren't you cute? What's it for? You going to be fighting in the Garden of Sand anytime soon?" As he like walks back, and you have to sort of like follow him round the outskirt of his shop as he's getting on with his business, making this sword, talking to you at the same time.
Okay, got understand. I'm not too clued up on that. You're going to have to tell me a bit more.
He looks around and he goes, "Are you fighting with me? What do you mean?"
Oh,
I will
Hey.
step in on behalf of my friend and say, of course he knows. Do you not see how strong he is? Of course he is going to be fighting in the Garden of Sand. And I'll send him a little message in his head, just saying, it's the gladiatorial arena. You know all about it. You're going to be an expert there.
Right, well, is that right? Well, I mean, you do look the part, I guess. An axe, is that what you're looking for?
yeah, big axe, lot of Dakar, something to really impress the boys, you know?
The fuck is Dakar?
Jesus, no one knows Dakar around here.
Is this-
Really
is it-
impressive.
As he places this big blade onto an anvil and just ting, ting. You'll have to speak up. I've got a lot of orders to fit. Ting, ting. How much have you got to spend?
I'm going to look at Yelena for a bit of, I don't know, I don't
Advice?
do advice, yeah? Like, do I say the money that I've got? I'm not really buying and selling isn't really what Grun'ta's known for, so...
Can I just have a look around and see if I can kind of assess the quality of the weapons that this guy's producing?
Yeah, sure. Give me an insight check if you like.
Fucking, I can't get out of screens. So that is a 14.
They look very well fitted. It seems to. He has like a few that are already on display that you can sort of pick up and have a swing about. There's no like looseness or rattling to the pommels or to the actual grips themselves. Yeah, you'll see finest steel in lower reaches of Pelos.
Nothing particularly special, but nothing, but sturdy and
Yeah.
like good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Um,
oh, go on.
I would send Grun'ta a message and say, I think we can afford what this man is selling. Just tell him to ask him how much for the finest blade he can produce, and then we will work with his price.
Grun'ta's going to tell him and say, listen, boss, We don't want the shelf stuff. Give us the backroom stuff. We want the crazy stuff.
um, right. So if you're as formidable a warrior as you say, then it seems only fitting to outfit you with the special steel that we've got. I could have a
Insight check.
Yeah, I was
Roll me
gonna
an-
ask for an insight check
roll,
as
roll me,
well.
roll me an insight check as he says, what are we talking? Battle axe, great axe, hand axes?
18.
This man has never lied in his life. I'm sure of it.
18. 18.
18, a little bit more street savvy. You know that, like, with the line of questioning that he's been approached with, he thinks in his head that he can get a few more pieces than should.
Okay.
Yeah. What are we looking for? Great axe? Battle axe? What's your poison?
I'm just double checking. Battle axe is the one with the 2 pointy ends, right?
He kind of looks at you, Lena. That's right.
I know my axes. See.
Yelena is desperately trying not to put her hands on her temples.
Battle axe it'll be.
Right. And I guess you want a custom fit grip, right?
Ooh.
I
Sorry,
think I think your size would suit you better for a great axe. Do you not think? Or great axe does just out of character. Great axe does 1d12. Battle axe does 1d10.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't.
Yeah. Just try just
Cool.
like for Leighton's purposes.
That's fine.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well,
You know what, Gov? Forget the battle axe. Don't want to hear any more about it. Put it back. Don't want to see it. Give me the great axe. That's what I'm in the shop for.
well, it's a little more steel and a little more smithing from me, but I'm sure I can make one that works for your size. 15
Oh,
gold pieces.
Something impressive. I don't want it to look like like anyone's great axe. I want people to look and go, "Wow, that guy's got a great axe."
Nice. I see what you're saying. Tell you what, 15 gold pieces, we'll call it a day.
I'm gonna look at you, Lane, again because I bit of advice.
Would I know how much a great axe normally goes for of the quality this guy's producing?
I mean, you can either do me like a history. Yeah, do me a history check to. There is something to be said about this isn't on the Sword Coast.
Yeah.
Steel might be harder to come by here.
History's a
is it?
13.
Yeah, I mean, to you, the land's just too fresh to get a scope of it. Without sort of having a look.
But I
But
know
you-
he's definitely angling for a few more gold than
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
wants,
you know that back home, where you're from, you could get a very decent great axe for around 8 gold pieces, custom made,
Right.
probably more towards 10 to 12 gold pieces. So he's definitely trying to get a few more.
Okay. I'll lean into him and say, "Look, do you think this is our first time around do you think this is our first time around this kind of environment? Now, I want you to stop spinning bullshit to us, please. You will take 10 gold pieces, and you will say thank you for the custom.
Do me a persuasion check.
Can I go for intimidation?
You can do intimidation for sure.
It's the giant Goliath.
Don't you fuck me. Didn't go in the fucking... where is my intimidation? 17?
He looks at you, looks at Grun'ta. You know, usually I'd give pretty ladies like you something for free. And I'd usually charge him 20 if it was without you. You should be so lucky that he's got someone like you who knows the ropes. And you watch as he pulls up his arm, and you see there is a brand of a Y with a circle around it on his arm. I have it for a lot more. Let's say, shady people. My prices are my prices. If you don't like them, fuck off. Or if you're going to cause trouble...
Is he? Where is he right now? Like,
He's-
is he in
he's-
front of us? Is he behind a desk, or is he?
So
what is he?
there is an anvil between you, a large, like, double beefed anvil in front of you, which is to sort of put the sword down. He's resting one hand on a sword and his other hand just like on the side of this banister sort of thing, and leaning towards you, probably around 3 foot away from you.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, please.
I would like to actually stealthily sneak up behind him and kind of into his hand place 5 extra gold coins and say, make it 20 and get us a discussion with the resistance.
Looks into his hand. What the fuck is happening in Pelos these days? Listen. I don't know if any of yous have been around in the past couple of days. It doesn't really seem like it, considering your friend here's asking what the fucking gardener sand's about. There are fucking eyes everywhere in this city right now. There was blood leaking from the fucking sky 2 days ago. Guards are on double duty. People are going fucking missing. Now you come and give me this?
I think Nix is standing outside of the smithing area, by the way. He's standing outside, just petting his raven, and the other one is in the air. But, like, he's keeping his eye out for anything.
He says, look, tell you what. As he hands the coins back to you, Nox, I don't take bribes, and I don't take kindly to threats neither. But what I am is a businessman at the end of the day. So, you want that axe? 10 gold pieces. Deal?
I'll hold out my hand, shake his, and I'll pull myself in a little closely and sort of saunter into him a little bit and say, deal. And I'll pull out a couple of like the gems that I stole previously. And I'll say, perhaps you can find use for these in the axe. And maybe if you have some left over, they can be for you as well. I'll place them kind of like in on the desk next to him or whatever's next to him. And then as I bring my hand down, I'll say, and by the way, it's not very nice for you to go around talking about what you give ladies. Next time, I'll cut your fucking balls off. And I'll give him a little wink and a smile.
Hey. Deal.
And I'll pull back, and I'll say to him, mighty brave of you though to be flaunting that brand around.
Well, as one of the only blacksmiths in the lower reaches, I'd say I'm pretty much protected. Besides, I know newcomers to Pelos when I see them. So who the fuck are you gonna tell?
No one. But what I will say is that... So, do the guards know about your standing, then?
No.
Honest question, not looking to do anything suspicious with your information.
I'll kind of pick up what Yelena's going. Oh, that's right, because aren't we kind of wanted by the guards and everything? And then if we were taken in, I'm not gonna lie, I will talk very quickly right now, and I'm trying to put on my cutest like voice at the moment, really friendly, just like, Yeah, because like if someone hurts me, I'm not going to be able to stop myself from
He,
talking like
he looks alright, fuck it. Who the fuck sent you, eh?
Obviously, the gods are not favoring you today, my friend.
No. But if you want that axe to be made the fucking best it can be, so the gods favour him in battle, then maybe we'd start talking plainly with each other. Who have you been speaking to?
I am all ears.
Can I send in one of my ravens so I fully hear the conversation?
Yeah.
I just want to stay outside, but
we weren't sent here by anyone. We want to deal with this place. We were trying to be sold, and I don't like what's happening here, and neither does anyone else here. And we just want to help. We want to find out what the fuck is going on, and I want to find out what's happened to one of my friends who's now he's gone off to a temple. Someone else that I really fucking care about is turned evil. Like, we want to help.
Well, I must say that you are admittedly the most modest slaves that I've ever seen in my life. But you don't seem to be slaves now, and I guess that's what we work towards. Look, the axe will take about 12 hours. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not too fucking sure. I've got a big order for the guards ahead of me. Let me think on it, eh? Don't cause too much of a fucking ruckus. Don't go asking loads of fucking questions to people. Don't start fighting in the fucking courtyards. Then maybe we'll be able to talk.
I would point out that you were the one that brought up the shade resistance in the first place, but...
Yeah, well, it's been a long fucking day already, and it's hot out, so... If you guys are what you say you are, then you'll keep your mouth shut. Because they can fuck you up just as quick as they can fuck me up. The only difference is, you don't supply them weapons. I do.
If he says he's really hot, I'll take out like my water skin and kind of offer it to him and just say, well, do you want some water? Would that help?
Thanks, little dove. It'll take more than a fucking water skin to quench this first.
Grunt's kind of happy with it, like how this has like concluded, so he's just going to look at the other guys. Right then, should we go get a pint or something? Looks like we've got 8 hours to kill, maybe till tomorrow.
You owe this man 10 gold, pay him.
I'm pretty sure I owe you 10 gold. I thought you already paid him.
I gave him jewels to embed into your axe,
Ah,
and tipped him a little extra.
here you go then, Gaffer, and he's going to give him 10. He'll give him 10 gold coins. I'm going to slide him 2 more and say, hey, look, if there's any leather on there, you can make it a nice red colour, colour of blood. I'd appreciate that, big guy.
He looks at the 12 gold piece in his hand, is like, sure, I'm pretty sure there's something I can do, and thanks for reminding me the colour of blood. I've never seen it in my life. So he closes the curtain behind him, carries on with his smithing. As he carries on with his smithing, and you paid 12 gold pieces, you can take 12 gold pieces out of your inventory. Losing some of the jewels and things, having them walk around the marketplace, setting off for what's going to be going on and what you're going to be buying. I think that's a little good time to have a break, don't you guys? Perfect. Good stuff. Right. To everyone watching, you catch us in a minute. Enjoy the ad break.
Fest will be made up of multiple areas. The first area I'd like to talk to you about is our fantasy village. At the heart of the fantasy village is our tavern. Our tavern will have everything you expect to come from a fantasy tavern. We will have food, snacks, drinks, everything that you need to indulge on in between games. Also in the tavern will be a small stage. The small stage will feature amazing artists such as bard music and poets. Moving out of the fantasy tavern will be our market square. Our market square will be compiled of vetted vendors. As mentioned on our social media, all vendors will be vetted to ensure there will be no AI and 3D printed slop. Moving away from the fantasy village, we go over to our gaming village. Our gaming village will feature multiple big top tents. Each tent will showcase a different game, whether it be D&D and TTRPGs, TCGs, and then miniatures. In each tent, we will have competitions, events, workshops, and areas for you to play your favorite games. Also in the gaming village will be small private teepees. In these teepees, you can book a time slot to game with your favorite creator. Moving out of the gaming village, we head over to our music area. The music area is compiled of 2 stages, an indoor DJ tent and a main stage. The main stage will start the day off with some amazing live shows from your favorite D&D creators, TCG creators, and much more. Later in the day, we will feature some amazing bands and top the day off with an amazing headliner. Over in the DJ tent, we'll have some amazing DJs playing music from early till late. This area will be an over 18 area, so you can fully let your hair down and be yourself. And then finally, to finish the night off, we have our camping area. This will be the area you go to rest and get ready for the next day of Nat 20 Fest.
Why support Nat 20 Fest on Kickstarter? Simply, they're the cheapest tickets you're ever going to get.
So if, like us, you enjoy all this, then please consider supporting our Kickstarter.
We'd love to be able to get Nat 20 Fest off the ground running.
It will also help us turn our imagination into reality to ensure that everyone who attends Nat 20 has the most immersive, incredible time.
We've already had so much support from the community. But don't just take our word for it. See it for yourself.
Until right now, there's truly been nothing like it. I've been to different Ren fairs, I've been to sort of conventions which host these sort of things, and nothing actually cares enough to put it all in one tailored space for everyone to be able to enjoy things and learn and come together, and that's exactly what Nat 20's doing.
Hobby events are so important because they bring all of us like-minded nerds together to celebrate all of the amazing games, systems, miniatures, and stories that we love.
So my name's Ben, aka the Eldritch Cartographer, and I think that Nat 20 Fest is a really important third space. It's a true escape from the rest of life, and I genuinely cannot wait to be there, and I hope you guys are excited too.
Besides, they're going to have a tavern there, so we're going to be able to talk about all the cool Dungeons and Dragons stories ever and get a little bit drunk, just a little bit.
And we can't wait to see you all at Nat 2027. See you there. Love you.
Giving people a space to thrive and be truly what they want to be.
Welcome to the Open Table store, where we have a lot of things that will keep you very cool and warm whilst you're playing games with the Open Table. First of all, we have this book. This book's very nice. Keeps track of all your character stuff. You can even put your campaign name on there. It's really cool. Essential. Next, we have this hoodie. Keeps you very nice and warm. Look at this beautiful Open Table logo right there on the breast pocket. But there is pockets on it, but they're just a little bit lower. Keep you warm running your games. Next, we have this for the ladies, a really nice tank top. You could look as happy as this random stock model looks. Wow, look at this. Very nice. Very nice for you indeed. What next? Oh yes, of course, the mug. The mug of mysteries. This can be used for beverages or any other liquid-based things, although we don't recommend pee. But you can also keep your dice in there if you don't have enough boxes to put them in already. Ah yes, the roll to hit this t-shirt. We're Barty, our little mascot, the Wizard of Mushrooms.
29th of this month, and we're going to be hosting some awesome Dungeons and Dragons games, and you get to be there, sign up, and play with us. But you might be thinking, Aaron, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before in my life. That's okay, because online and get you guys in more games with more people all across the world. Our community's only been active a short while, but we've already amassed over 1,300 people which are online all the time, ready to play games with you. We run online workshops, we run campaigns that are streamed, and a load of one-shots which are really cool, created by some of the most awesome dungeon masters I've ever met in my life. We help you build characters online. Most importantly, there's a huge community there ready to talk to you if you need absolutely anything. So make sure if you're attending DreamHack, you come and see the open table and you sign yourself up for an awesome game.
Isn't that right, little Spider Queen? Yes, they should. Yes, they should come and play some Dungeons and Dragons.
This guy's about to take them all on. Look at him.
Fierce. You can be fierce too if you play Dungeons and Dragons with the open table.
If you're already part of the open table community, thank you so much for joining. DreamHack have agreed to give us a discount for tickets for the event over the weekend. So have a look on the server and there'll be a discount code on there. And if you feel like you can't wait for Dungeons and Dragons until DreamHack, that's fine. Join the server and we'll get putting you in a game ready to play, ready to roll. I'm Aaron, I'm the host of the open table, and until I see you again on the battlefield, happy playing. Woo! And welcome back. We are playing here some Blood and Sand, and I am joined by my amazing people who I hope are back from their break. Maybe they are. Two of them are. Everyone seems to be. How are we doing, guys? Blood and Sand. Awesome. Okay, so as you guys stand within the marketplace of Pelos, just ordered Grun'ta a new axe. What is it that you guys want to do?
How much time has passed?
How much time has passed since?
Since the kid.
Oh, half an hour maybe, coming up to an hour.
It's getting a bit scary how long you're watching this kid for, Grump. I mean, Nix.
Well, no. I was more keeping track of like how long my ravens are still active because it's an hour. So, hence I asked.
I mean,
I'd like to find something to kind of help protect myself if there's anything we can see around here. That would be quite nice. Like, I have the leathers on underneath this cloak now, but just something to feel a little bit more protected would be fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Could we
Well,
maybe while we're looking around?
You can do me either a perception check, or an investigation.
Perception, please. I might see something. That's a 15.
Looking around doesn't take you long to sort of navigate. You see that where you are currently standing by the blacksmith, this place has a lot of like outfitting tents. You do come across a leather worker or a tailor services. If you're looking for leather working, there is this small stall with the sort of tanned and tied breastplates and sort of like flowing skirts that like guards would wear, sort of all pleated and affixed with small like studded belts and things like that, as there is this a dragonborn man standing behind, also outfitted in like seemed to be his like own sort of leather working armor, leather pleated skirt, sort of this it looks like it looks like a strong vest that buckles over the front of it as you see him working by like peeling back some of the fur from this late hide that he's got in as he's starting to like rip the fur off and stitch it in and stuff as he looks up to you and welcome. How can I help you?
Hi. We're new here. We are new here, and currently I'm wearing like armor, and I'll kind of show a little bit of it to show that it's like light studded armor that I'm currently wearing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just wondering, would you happen to have anything that might be a little bit more suitable for protection and whatnot?
He says, firstly, welcome to Pelos. We don't really see a lot of newcomers here. You must have come with one of the Yankeshi ships. I will have a look to see what I can find. Was you looking for something a little bit more sturdy or lighter than what you currently have?
I was looking for something maybe a little bit more sturdy, potentially.
Like some heavy leather?
No, not too heavy. No, because it would just weigh me down. I'm only little. Something maybe in the middle.
Let me see what I can find. As he sort of walks to the back, and you can see now this dragonborn man, very sort of, it gives the impression of like this sort of monitor lizard, as his scales are all sort of tanned and white with some like brown and black specks, flesh on him. He has this like huge rack of leather armors that are all sort of assorted in size and weight, and he pulls out one and sort of dusts it off a bit. Yes, I think this might do you fine. It'll require a little bit of tapement, as I usually outfit people who are, no offense, a little bit poorlier than yourself, usually for the fighting pits and gladiators and such, but I'm sure I can make something work. It'll be like a light leather armor, if that's okay with you.
That should work, yes.
Wonderful. Okay. Now come, please. As he like puts a stool out and sort of offers you his scaled hand for you to step up on top of it.
Yep, I'll accept it and just step up.
You see, he takes out this like large spool of yarn, which he sort of wraps around you and ties in a loose knot. Yes, that'll be fine. Arms up, please, for me. As you put your arms up and tapers it around your arms. Now, we don't want it too tight because leather chafes the skin, especially those of those not like me. Goes a little bit round your waist. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, I think give me an hour and I can have this done for you. It'll only cost you 8 gold pieces if that's within your price range.
That seems reasonable, and I'll just like take out gold and kind of just work out how much that would be and hand it over.
No. He takes it from you. Wonderful. The name's Retri. If there's anything else that I can do for you, please do stop by. But about an hour or so, you can return and I'll have it on there. And you see all of his armor sort of brandished with this like burn mark, like a brandage mark of it's like a dragon's tail that like wraps around a few times on it. If there's any sort of specific like engravings or brandishes that you would like upon it, then I can certainly do that for you.
I think unbranded would be good, but I do have a question about branding, and from what I'm hearing, quite sensitive topic. I've seen kind of a symbol about circle with what looks to be a Y in it, and then we saw someone else and they said that's terrifying, don't do like that, and I'm just kind of wondering, like, have you seen anything like that? Do you know anything about that so we can absolutely stay away from it, because that seems terrifying.
He kind of like looks around and offers you his hand to get off the stool. And as you get off the stool, he like grips your hand and says, "You're right to listen to the warnings of the city. Well, if you see that symbol, as a word of caution from a friend to a newcomer of this place, stay well away from it." As he lets your hand go. No good can come from that.
I'm guessing people are connected to that symbol. How would we know that those people are connected to it? Do they wear anything? Do they just have a branding on them? It's just so we can absolutely stay away, obviously.
He says, as far as I know, anyone connected with that organization keeps it well hidden. They could be right behind you at any time. They could be the person selling you your leather arm.
Can I insight check that? I just want to see if it's a...
Yeah, sure.
I'm insight checking that as well. I'm assuming we're all together.
Nothing, absolutely nothing. I'm still trying to do my own deception of we're definitely not looking for them whatsoever.
21.
So it seems more playful than sincere. Whether it's true or not, whether they are connected or affiliated with the Shade Resistance, it could be anyone's guess from here. But the demeanor of his answer seems more playful than anything. If you do come into contact with anyone with this symbol, then I would suggest, again, as friendly advice, to not involve yourself with anything that they might have afoot. There's a lot of people who talk within this city, and a lot of people who do not. Most of the people who do not talk is simply because they have no tongues left.
Do you know what it is they do here? As I said, like, we're very new to the city, and like I've heard quite a few rumors, and I don't even know what they do. Like, have you heard anything? Like, I'm so sorry to keep asking lots of questions, but I'm hoping just to find some answers to some really weird rumors.
Honestly, apart from the odd guard body showing up, and I know a lot of the children around here like to stock their pockets with gold to send back to wherever the hovel is that organization runs from, then no. But I will say they're causing a large ruckus in the council.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well, that they're against the council, and like we did actually see a dead guard as we were walking this way. But no, thank you so much, and thank you so much for making the armor for me. I appreciate it. I'll be back to collect.
You're welcome. Brandis. Got it.
Thank you. And I'll kind of just like wander out and just like I thought pretending might be a way of finding out some information. Like instead of going in with saying we want to find them, I don't know if that was the right way. I thought I'd try something.
Oh, it was a good idea. Give me just a moment, and I'll approach the guy. Or lady, I don't know what they are.
Oh, it's a dragonborn male, very pale scaled dragonborn.
Okay. Do you buy products?
Depends. What are you selling?
I have just a few pieces of old armor that I'd like to rid myself of. If you would care to purchase.
Depends on the make or the condition, but sure, let us have a look.
And I've got some studded leather, because I found 2 things of studded leather on the ship.
Yeah.
And I've got my old leather armor as well, which I'd like to sell. The old leather armor, that's going to be a bit weather worn and beaten. I don't know what the other one's going to be like.
He looks at the 2 pieces of studded leather armor that you give him. Yes, sturdy, a little bit salt worn. I'm sure I can find use for this. As he takes your old outfit And he looks at it very perplexed and looks up at you. Sniffs it, and you watch as his sort of monitor lizard tongue just licks along the surface of it. This isn't from these lands. How far have you traveled?
Oh, we're tourists.
Tourists of Pelos. Well, I apologize for what you have seen thus far. Well, it's not every day
please
that...
don't. Far worse than Baldur's Gate, believe me.
Because I have no idea where that is. But, it's not often that I get foreign material coming into my shop. I usually deal with goat hide and ram's hide, but as I am somewhat connoisseur of leather craft, I can deal with this for sure. How does 5 gold pieces sound for the lot of it?
Oh, 5 gold pieces for the lot. I mean, you have here a rather nice piece of studded leather, and as you said, it is foreign material for the leather armor. So I'm sure we can bring the price up a smidge for both.
Give me a persuasion check.
That's an 18 on the dice.
Um,
Plus stuff. 22.
He looks at you and he goes, You say you've been in this city not long, but you're already starting to adopt some of the traits necessary to navigate Pelos. Well done. 7 gold pieces. That's my final offer.
9.
You know, I think it'd be difficult to sell this leather armor anyway. I think I'll pass.
You drive a hard bargain. How about this? 9 gold pieces. 7 gold pieces. And you put this, and I take out a purple jewel from my collection.
Mm-hmm.
And you put this on the young lady's armor somewhere special.
7 gold it is, as he clasps your hand and takes the jewel. Pleasure.
A pleasure doing business with you, sir.
As he sort of bows his head and has this sort of like dragon-esque scaly walk off into his hut, and the curtains close behind him.
Oh, I just got ripped off.
Anything anyone else would like to do? Nix and Noct, I heard earlier that you stated that you were looking for some sort of dyes or anything that could be better off for your cloaks. You do see, not too far, a sign outside in Ishara which says Twyland's Tailor Services, and there are all different colours of shrouds and cloaks and pieces of fabric and material. Would you like to go there?
Yeah.
Yes, I definitely would.
As the others are walking back from the Dragonborn's leatherworking shop, you guys find yourself outside of Twyland's Tailor Services. It is a bigger hut than the rest of them. There is this sort of thatched roof where lots of pieces of bamboo are sort of tied together to make this roof. Beautiful curtains that flow within the wind that have some sort of like gold floral patterns on them. And you see there is this large counter of a very thin wooded material. And behind it, facing away, there is a hunched old woman, very small, probably about 4.5 foot tall. She has this She has this headscarf on, purples and oranges flow through it, and she's got like a scarf around her and a long draped blue dress, and these sort of like scraggly bits of curled grey hairs coming out of it as she sits and sews this what looks to be like this beautiful dress of like blacks and golds. As she hears you enter on this, she sort of has like a wooden floor to her hut. I'll be with you. One moment.
No worries.
She very slowly places it down and turns around. You can see the age on her face, very elderly woman. Few like moles on her face from the exposure to the sun. She looks up at you with sort of like a squinted eye. How may I help you today?
Are you perhaps Toylan?
The Toyloon, yes. I am.
Toylan, sorry.
Toyloon, yes. It's quite all right. A lot of people mispronounce my name.
I am not from here. I apologize for my atrocious accent. I'm still learning the language. So.
Oh, exotic. Well, let me say, you speak fluently from my ears.
I learn languages quick when I
Good
put my mind to it.
Great skills I have.
I do believe so as well. Actually, we were sent here. My friends and I, they are outside. I don't know if anyone came in with me.
Nick says.
Okay. My brother and I and our friends were sent here by a very good friend of ours. Do you perhaps have fabric dye, or do you provide services to dye fabrics?
I could definitely do that. Yes, I have some dyes in the back. What was it you were looking to have darkened or recolored? I cannot, unfortunately, make things lighter, but darker I can do.
Nox will just show like absolutely everything on her.
Oh.
If this could be black, or as dark as possible.
Yes, it will require some dyeing and drying, as they say. It will take a little bit of time. But I only have the one order today, but it must be completed pretty soon. When was you looking to have this done?
Nox kind of looks around at all of the clothes and says to her brother, "We only have one pair of clothes. I can't give her and walk naked, right? I don't think people in Pelos do that."
She looks and says, if it's darker cloaks you need, I can outfit you with this. You don't have to dye your existing cloaks if you do not wish. I'm rather good with a needle and thread. I could make something similar to what you're wearing for a low cost.
But there's nothing wrong with these clothes.
No.
Yelena's kind of stood behind and starts losing a little bit of patience, and she suddenly starts turning into Stanley Tucci from Devil Wears Prada, pulling stuff off the racks and holding it up to the two of them and going, "Yes, you will do with that. Yes, you will do with that. Yes, you will do with that."
Friend of yours. Well, welcome. It's the most footwork I've seen all day within this shop. I'm really happy to customize and replicate what you are wearing. Of course, it will be a very modest fee, but I believe I could have something like this done within the hour or two if it's just for you, or is it looks to
me as well.
I think 3 hours I could have both of them outfitted. If you wouldn't need to leave the cloaks that you're wearing, but you're quite right. There's nothing wrong with the ones you're wearing. If it's just a color change, then there's nothing like my mother used to say. Nothing like more clothes in the chest.
Nox and Nick's just smile. Yeah, just like kind of like,
I will look at Nox and Nix and just say, "Darlings, it is the first time in your lives that you have money. Spend it. I urge you to spend it. Unless you are happy wearing the same smelly clothes all day.
In a flash of genius, Nox will ask the lady that once they get their clothes, like these new clothes, if she could leave her old clothes to be re-dyed to a darker color as well. And then she will turn to Elena and be like, I'm spending money.
And I'm proud of you.
Of course, yes, of course I can do that for you. I won't charge you for the dyeing fee. If anything, it's probably something that I enjoy to do. You don't often prick your fingers when you're dyeing clothes instead of stitching them. But for your new ones, is there anything I can fashion to it or embroider upon it so it's a little bit more you?
I think at hearing that, Nix would hold out his hand to his raven just to shudder some feathers off. Would you embroider some of these? Or put some of these on the clothing?
Wonderful! Look at him! Oh, what's his name? As she reaches out to pet your familiar.
He looks at her. I don't really name them.
Them? Oh, you are a mysterious bear. As, of course, I will try my best. It's not often that I get to embroider with feathers, but I love birds.
So do I. So do I.
Listen, it's not often I get to outfit a couple as wonderful as you. How long have you been together?
I gag.
Nix makes a face and he goes, "That's my sister."
They've been together all their lives.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Wrong.
I'm terribly sorry. It's this my old age, you see, you know. But now, of course, I can definitely see the resemblance. I do not see many of your kind skulking around this city, mind you, but the few that I do are always respectful to me. Of course, I shall outfit these post-haste. 3 hours and you may return. If you wish to pay now, that's fine. It'll only be 4 gold pieces in total.
Nix would pay now.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. She looks at you and says, do be careful walking around the markets. There is a lot of loose fingers that like to go digging through pockets. And by
We've got
chance...
some of them.
Well, I apologize on behalf of Pelos, but perhaps if you do see one child with black hair and rather bushy eyebrows, then tell him to get back to his grandmother's shop. Feel free to give him a good smack.
I
Nix would-
just
Does that in any way match the description of the little shit we saw earlier?
Oh yeah.
Can I we know, like, the child is like close by, isn't he?
Nix has lost sight of him now as the hour is up, but the last time he saw him, he was walking around a marketplace, which was close by this one, but seemed smaller. It seemed a more of a bits and bobs marketplace, which isn't too far from here.
Would you say he was within 120 feet?
No, not from where you're standing, no.
Ah, sad. Gonna freak him the fuck out.
Our characters see any, like, I don't know if they're called taverns over there or pubs, just any local, like, drinking places? Did we pass any on the way to here?
Do me a perception check with yeah, do me a perception check.
The dice hate me.
What'd you get?
Oh, what's wrong?
a 0.
A 0.
You
From
are
where-
in a
from-
forest.
Yeah, from where you stand, you do not see a tavern or anything. You do see drunken people. You see someone taking a piss up a broken statue. You see someone asleep with like a flagon in their hand, rested up against a well. You see a few drunken people in here, just like the hearty laughs of a few people like pushing each other and walking staggering drunk. If you want to go and speak to them, you're more than welcome to.
Yes, I would like to. Also, I want to move my cursor. So, you said by a well. There's a drunk person by a well.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to this person here.
Cool.
And is this one with the flagon of ale by him?
So this one behind him is the one with the flagon of ale behind him. That's a Pelosian Guard standing right there.
No,
Okay, no.
Going up to a copper and being like, "Where can I get shit faced?"
He's just gonna go. Hello, chum.
He's like,
Can
don't rob me. I have nothing to give you.
No, don't worry. I'm not gonna rob you, mate. I need a nice cold pint of bitter. How can you help me out? Where do I go?
The Shade Tavern is by the docks, not too far. 200 meters, 500 meters, 1,000 meters that way.
It's good enough for Grun'ta. I'm going to look at the rest of the group and I'm just going to signal. I'm just going to point at them and then signal drink and then point direction and hope they come to me or not come to me, whatever they what they want to do.
If they are all going, I will say, I will meet you all there shortly. Myself and the seamstress have much business to do. And I will turn around to her and I will say, now, let's talk about boots. And that's the last you see of me for the next at least half an hour because Yelena will be raiding her fucking shop.
Wonderful. Awesome.
Do you do jewelry?
Oh, I do anything your heart desires.
Nox is out.
wouldn't
Nox
say that
leaves.
to-
No, thank
I
you.
wouldn't say that to too many people.
Good advice. Yeah, you can, if you want to completely outfit yourself with like a new outfit, including like jewels and things like that. For her tailoring services, modest prices. Depending on what you're looking for, unless anything's too extravagant, then around 5 gold pieces will get you like a full outfit of boots, gloves, hats, bandana.
Okay. There was two specific. Well, there were a couple of specific things I wanted to do, but first of all, I'll fish out 2 black jewels from the jewels that I stole, and say, "Can you put these onto the clothing of the twins?"
But of course.
Somewhere they'll be somewhere noticeable, but not too noticeable.
Okay, I can do that.
And also, you might have noticed I am wearing some armor. It is rather bulky, not very stylish. I was wondering if perhaps you could incorporate it into some clothing for me. Maybe a jacket of some sort.
I mean, I think a few of the other market stall people would be a little less than happy to hear that I'm messing with armor, but provided you can keep it a secret between us, then yes, I can do that.
I'm very good at keeping secrets.
I take you for someone with frills.
Oh, frills perhaps, but shiny is where my heart lies. If you have any gold thread...
Say nothing more. Toylan has you. As she'll spend a little bit of time with you drawing up what you're wanting. She has this like piece of parchment paper showing you the different fabrics and the different threads and the different designs that she's capable of doing. And you'll spend a little bit of time there, but it'll be 5 gold pieces for her specific time.
Okay. I will also spend a further, like, however much it is to get a couple of rings and a necklace as well.
Oh, I apologize. I don't sell those here, but across the way into the This the smaller market over there, as she points all the way across the way. And if you look on the map, this was right next to where the goats were, and a lot of people were like herding into to run out of the blood rain. Through there is a smaller section of market. She says, very good friend of mine. Her name is Luna Velspor. She is a wonderful gem crafter and jeweler. She will be more than happy to outfit you, and mention Toilan, and she will surely give you a discount.
Oh, thank you for the recommendation. I will go meet with my friends and see if we have time. But we shall be back for the clothing. And I'll give her 6 gold.
Wonderful. And just if you were wondering, it is not the same jewelers that the diamonds and things that you have were taken from.
That's all right then.
But Grun'ta is joined by Nox and Nyx. Are you heading towards this tavern by the docks?
I would also be following as well.
Cool.
Like,
Awesome.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to the group and be like, look, I'm sweating bullets here. I've been craving a nice pint since we got here, and that piss water spiced wine was definitely not doing the trick. And you know what they say, drinks, loose lips and all, maybe we can gather a bit more intel.
Nyx would give him a very awkward thumbs up.
That's actually pretty smart.
You know, not all looks darling. And then we'll start walking towards the docks, which is, I'm assuming, okay, you're going to have to give me more sense of direction here.
So you would have to walk south and then all the way right from there. You guys remember the way as you were dragged through here by the Yankeshi and put on stage. So you can take yourself to the docks for sure. It's a short walk, 5 minutes, doesn't take long whatsoever. The smell of salt water starts to hit you again. Familiar sounds of huge chains that are rattling from ships as they're sort of like rocking from side to side as the waves hit the docks. Lots of people walking to and fro, some fishmongers, people trying to sell their sort of boating wares. You see, walking back, you see another group of prisoners that have been found and brought to Pelos by another Yankeshi vessel, being dragged through, but a completely different way. They seem to be going up this large sandstone ramp which divides Pelos. And if you were to watch for a little while, they would rear off towards like the eastern side of it, under the other Hawk's wing. And situated on one of these huge cliff sides is a massive fortified building of dark sandstone. Yeah, but you find your way to this tavern as it sits embedded into the walls that sort of circulate the docks. Loads of sort of businesses and houses, and one of the biggest buildings is this tavern. There are a few tables outside, lots of barrels stacked up, and you see walking out 2 very drunk Pelosian guards, laughing with each other, like sort of giving each other the elbow, and walk off down the docks, sort of stumbling into one another, entering the tavern. You see a sign outside which says the Shadecast Tavern. And as the voices around begin to fade, you walk in. You see a few patrons, but more prominently, you start to see the cloaks of gold and red as you walk into this tavern. See some Pelosian guards sitting around. You see some sailors. You see some market stall owners. What do you wish to do?
Well, I'm just going to say, guys, I know we come in here for a bit of info. but maybe don't be talking too loud with all the fuzz about. I think that's a quick ticket back to the jailhouse. So, just be casual, be cool.
Nix would nod at that and just keep a low profile. Don't make too much sounds. Just sit at the bar, have a couple drinks, I suppose.
Yeah, I can't move. I'm gonna go and sit by the bar.
My bad. Sorry. I'll give you all access to be able to move. Give me just a sec.
Thank you.
Should be able to. 1 sec.
Grun'ta was saying that he was looking for stronger drinks, correct?
Yeah, nice pint of bitter, nice ale.
Nox is intrigued by this concept.
You should all be able to move your characters now.
Awesome.
I'm not there yet.
You're not with them yet. Oh.
Oh, well, because I was staying behind with the seamstress, wasn't I?
Oh, I thought you said to them that you were going to go and catch up with your friends, but that's fine. No problem.
Oh yeah, well, but if I caught them on the way to the bar, then yeah.
Okay.
But.
All right, Nix, you having a drink?
Just some water.
You're not having a water, mate. Come on, you're out with the boys. Columbia, you having a pint, darling? Yes, you are. You don't even get a choice. Come on.
I'd rather have mead or a red wine, please.
You see behind this bar, there is this very scraggy looking individual with some black bandana on and like this crude monocle covering his eye. A little bit of a handlebar mustache. Like an open flayed black waistcoat. As he looks at you all with these like sort of tanned sleeves rolled up. Welcome. What can I do yours for?
We'd like four meads, please, Gaffer.
Sure. Spits on the ground. Walks over to this keg. Starts filling up 4 drinks. Comes back and puts them on the side. 2 gold.
Okay. Sounds a bit pricey, but Grun'ta's just gonna slide over 2 gold. He's much too forward looking towards having a drink.
He grabs the 2 gold. Only members get half price.
I'm gonna shoot. Can I just shoot a look to the other guys to see if they caught that?
Who would have said it out loud?
Heard it.
Yeah, we heard it.
Were they listening to? Okay. Do you think? Are you thinking what I'm thinking when you said members?
Nix would look up at members and go, "What? Does this tavern have a membership? Like a lot of customers coming in, or?"
You see that this man meets you with a stern gaze. Kind of. Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay.
Seems a little bit of a scraggy place for a membership.
I kind of like
The members only bars that I have attended were lavish places with chandeliers and marble floors. They serve the finest wine, not whatever this is that dripped out of a hive.
He looks at you and says, "Is that right?"
Oh, they were marvelous.
Sorry. We're fresh out of chandeliers.
Don't worry, darling. I'm sure that we can find you one at the market.
Picking up on Grun'ta being interested in this membership and having noticed how much he is able to put the fuck down, I will say to the tavern keep, if my friend over here can finish his drink, if he hasn't started it yet, before you are able to say the price of how much we paid again, then can he have a membership?
Beth.
He looks at you, looks at the orc. 2 gold. Oh, would you look at that? He hasn't finished his drink.
can I finish my drink? Can he actually look back and I've actually finished it?
Yeah, you down your drink.
Can I have tend to when he looked back to say that? Can I have downed my drink in that time? So then when he looks back, he's like, "Oh shit, he actually has."
Yeah, you down your drink and he kind of like raises an eyebrow. Impressive. Do you want another one?
He's just Grun'ta's gonna burp. Okay, I did actually try to burp then, it didn't happen. Yeah, I'll take 2 more. And I want to know about this membership. What if I want to become a member to this?
He goes.
Members.
Are you okay?
He goes. Two more coming up.
Are you okay? You don't seem like you're having a very good day.
Kind of like looks at you and gives a glance to the group of guards sitting at his table. Yeah, I'm just fine. Thanks for asking. And it was 2 more, was it, mate? Of course. Right up. As he walks up to the keg and starts filling them up and walks back over. That'd be 50 silver, please.
Oh, okay. I want to chat to the guys. So I'll pay the 50 silver. But I want to chat to the guys and say, I wonder if there's any way we can get these guards out of here. I think he might be a bit more willing to talk to us.
While Grun'ta is speaking to the others, can I just lean over and say, can I order something, please?
Sure, sweetie.
And I'll try and do,
What can I do for?
You don't want them in this bar, do you?
Honestly, I don't want any of yous in this bar, if I'm completely honest, but no.
To ask a different question, would you prefer us in this bar or them in this bar?
That depends. Are you gonna start locking my fucking friends up? Nothing wrong. And then I never see them again? Good customers? Is that the sort of stuff you do, Miss?
What if I was to physically say we're on the completely opposite ends of that, and we're also trying not to end up in the same way and potentially try and help the poor people that are being locked up, and if you would really like, we could try and ask them to leave for you.
Are you whispering this? Or
Yeah,
are you just...
I am whispering.
Would Nix hear this from that distance, you think?
I'm keeping it as low as possible.
Okay, yeah.
If you are listening, you can, I'm not trying to hide it specifically from who is very close. I'm keeping it away from the others, the guys.
I
If
think
you if Nix wants to swap places with me to listen in and get involved, I would do, and I would start speaking very loudly to Grun'ta about the high quality of wine and mead that I have sampled all across the Sword Coast in order to try and keep attention away from this conversation.
And then also, if anything in the tavern was accidentally broken, I can also help fix that. If you're willing to give us some information.
He looks at you all. Is this a test?
I will sneakily cast my... So Columbia's about to do something very, very stupid. She's feeling very confident in herself at the moment. She's just done some shopping. She did some battling, did some training this morning. And she really just wants some answers now. So she is going to cast her Thorn Whip. But what I would like to do, DM, is kind of have it slither across the floor, wrap around the chair that one of the guards are on, and just yank it out instead of actually doing them damage, just so he kind of hits the table, headbutts it, and hopefully, I don't know what happens, and then the Thorn Whip comes back.
What I will say is as your hand sort of pulls out to cast this, your wrist is grabbed in front of you. He says, "Hope you better know what the fuck you're doing." As you cast Thorn Whip Give me a nature check.
Yeah, it would be underneath, so I wouldn't be doing it over the table. I'd want the thorn to kind of slither across the floor specifically,
Yeah.
to try and keep it undetected.
Mm-hmm.
Do we notice?
what's happening?
Yeah, do we notice any of this?
You guys would see this purple vine with thorns starting to creep out of my hand.
Grun'ta is going to shoot Yelena a look like, are we letting this happen? Is
That
that
is
gonna...
an 18. I'm not hiding it. If any of you were to stop me and say this is a really bad idea, I will hold back. But I'm trying to get answers from this guy, and this seems to be the only way I can think to do it.
You said that it
An
slithers over
18
slithers over the
on
floor,
18.
right?
Yeah.
Would you say that it slithers past or behind Nix? So if you were
Oh
to
no,
look
it
down,
will
it would.
literally just be going right behind you. You will see this. If you're next to me, you will see the vein come out of my hand.
Okay,
go
I think he would take a step back, step on the vein to stop it, and then look at her. Not the time.
You see that there's a moment as the bartender sees what you're doing, sort of like looks to the guards and back to you, and he goes, "You're gonna get us all fucking nicked." As he looks over and they're just like laughing with each other. Nix, your foot is on this vine as this guard goes, "Same again," as he walks up to the bar and sits there. "Another 3. Of course, mate. Yeah. Give me just a sec." Kind of like looks at you. Walks over. You see this Pelosian Guard sort of has his elbows on the bar and looks around to all of you. "Haven't seen your faces before."
Then you are lucky.
"Oh, well," sort of like looks at you and sees your face a little bit more, and he's a bit drunk, and he goes, "Well, I would remember you if I saw you, sweetie," as he tries to like move your hair across your face a little bit with his finger.
I will very delicately take his take his hand and say, "Oh, you know, if you touch things that don't belong to you,
Grun'ta
quite
put
often bad things can happen."
Grun'ta put a hand on Yelena's shoulder. I've already been able to foretell how this is going to go. So, yeah, nice to the local patrons, eh, Yelena?
I'm going to be very nice. And I'll just run my hand down his face, letting a few sparks fly, so he can feel a little kind of like tingle and prickle.
Yeah.
But it's not an aggressive one. It's just like it's just like ooh.
He says,
as well and just go, "Are we really sure I can't?"
Nix would lean back. Yes. Let's just enjoy the drinks.
He says, "Sorry, I get a little bit touchy when I've had a few too many. And you are divine, by the way. Don't see many tieflings walking around Pelos. You are a tiefling, right?"
What gave it away?
"I don't know. Something fiery about you, I guess." "Barman!" As he goes, "Yeah, sure, mate, I'm coming." And plops the 3 flagons down, picks them up. "Next time, be quicker about it." As he walks back over, trips over he trips over something, but doesn't give a fuck what it is, and it was the vine that Columbia casted. And he carries on and sits down.
I will send him a message, and I will send him a message, and just say, "What is your name, soldier?"
Kind of like looks back over his shoulder and looks towards his companions. If he can reply,
yeah,
he can reply. Cool. Kevlar.
Kevlar.
Yes.
Lovely to meet you. I'm known as the Red Shroud.
I'm known as arsehole who locks people away. Well, at least that's what people start to call me. What do you say? Back at this tavern? 10 minutes?
Oh, God.
What a romantic proposition. Make it 15. I would like to enjoy my drink.
Do I hear this, or are you like
That's
whispering
message.
now?
It
Yeah,
is
it's
in
message.
my head.
Oh, right, it's message. My bad. Never mind.
You see, he stands up and says, I need to take a leak, as he walks out the back. You hear them, you see both of the other ones sitting there and drinking and looking up at you guys, and one of them goes, did I hear correctly you saying that you were from the Sword Coast?
Correct.
What brings you to Pelos?
It's a lot more sunny.
Listen, it is. And all of you? I haven't seen any of your faces before. Are you all from the Sword Coast?
Nix would raise his glass with water and just go. Gives a nod, and that's it, and then puts it back down.
The other one stands up and walks over a little bit, hand on the handle of his sword. My friend asks you a question. Are you all from the Sword Coast?
I will look at Columbia and Knox.
The barman looks at you and goes,
We are travelers, but I myself am not from the Sword Coast, and my sister over there is also not. We're twins. No, we grew up together.
I am from the Sword Coast. I heard of legends of this place. Back at my grove, I heard that there was a great sand dune, and within there was just some sort of like sand goblin or something along those lines. And I got told that I must come here to try and find it. And my friends here were just trying to accompany me, and they are an assorted lot. Yes, I know, but we are just simple travelers here, just to try and find this sand goblin. Apparently, the sand from him that he gifts you if you do a quest for him will help my grove 100%.
be a deception check, Columbia.
That is the biggest bullshit I've ever heard.
Hey, I've got charisma. I'm going to use it when I can. That is a 17 on the dice, and my deception is it.
He goes, looks at his friend and goes,
Oh, 30-20 with my +3.
Dirty
30-20.
He looks at his companion and goes, Sand Goblin? He goes, oh. And he looks back at you. If you are from the Sword Coast, then you must have came here by sea. And only the Yankeshi and the Black Fleet travel beyond the mist. Are you friends of these factions?
Yes, we are friends. You know Ezra. He's there, and I am friends with him, and he was the one that brought us over so I could try and do this quest.
Give me a perception check, anyone.
Like, Columbia's starting to get a little bit nervous, so she probably wouldn't do a perception or anything. She's
Cool.
just like trying to get them out of this now. Just like,
There we go.
I have a Hail Mary idea.
This is not
wouldn't
the
have
way that I
happened.
saw it going. Perception, no, 12.
Would you say the guards are drunk or tipsy?
They're tipsy. Yeah, they seem merry. No, not leaning. But Knox with a 13, you see the barkeep reaching under the bar and starting to pull out a dagger, a very, very, very large dagger, like a Bowie knife sort of dagger.
In that moment, I am going to do something that will probably get me killed. I would like to use my psychic whispers on one of the guards approaching us, and 'cause I haven't spoken yet out loud to them that they could hear. And just in their mind, try and make my best impression of someone who would be mistress to the pharaoh and say, "This is the pharaoh's mistress. He needs your help. There is a traitor among you standing by the well in the marketplace. in reference to that one guard that was just kind of vibing by the
Yeah.
well. It's just, I don't know, to like get them to go home away somewhere.
You see, he looks at the other guard, says, "Did you hear that?" And he goes, "Hear what?" Shing! Sword pulls out. "Which one amongst you can speak minds?"
Uh-oh.
Weak minds. Are you quite all right? I think maybe the sun and some alcohol. is
You
not
are
affecting-
newcomers to this land. You say you came with the Yankeshi, and one of you has just spoken into my mind, speaking of the Pharaoh's mistress. The Pharaoh has been dead in Ishara for over 100 years. So either you're playing tricks, or you're a pistol
I am a
lady.
simple druid. I am a druid. Like I told you, I came from a grove. I am a simple druid, and these are my friends that are trying to help me on my quest.
You said Ezra, huh?
Yes.
Seems fitting that an Ezra and a certain admiral that works for the Yankeshi are on the hunt for 5 rats skulking around Pelos. You see Percy go, "Now you fucking done it." Stabs the fucking dagger onto the thing, leaps over the bar, pushes through you two, grabs a huge piece of wooden plank and slams it over the door. "Well, if you're gonna fucking kill him fucking now!" And now I want you all to roll initiative as they take their blades out in front of you.
As we're
As
rolling
he- as-
initiative,
as
can
he-
I now lean into next and go, "Now can I fucking do it?"
Yes.
Yay!
As I'm like hearing this, can I just like pull out like as I see him jump over the bar, can I just pull out my pistol and shoot one of them in the face?
Yeah, go for it.
Seeing as I know he's about to jump, he's like we can see he's about to do something.
Oh, that's really good.
Where are you? Where are my actions? There they are. Pistol. 13.
1 second. 13 does not hit, I'm afraid.
My rolls are for shit today.
I got a 23 for initiative.
One moment.
9.
I'm just gonna. Can you guys give me either put your own initiative? Oh, I can't. I need to give you a turn order.
This bag has ruined my dice, Kaz. They're all rolling. Wank.
What'd you get, Grun'ta? 9.
9.
And Yelena?
15.
I was just about to put it in. I got an 8.
Cool. I got you. Nice. Going first then, Columbia setting out this vine. Roll and do what you do.
Yep, so yeah, I will actually now, I'll move better into range. And then I will go to Thorn Whip this one there. And
Cool.
that would be... Oh, I don't hit. I'm now a little bit scared that I'm in a battle. I thought I had some things and I roll a natural 1, so that doesn't hit. So I try to let out this vine out of my arm and just go, shit.
Slices straight through your vine, severing it as it just sort of withers. Anything for a bonus action and movement from you?
Yes, just because I've now become a little bit worried, I will release my spores. So I'm now shrouded in purple spores.
And it's up to how many feet? What was the
It's 10-foot circle around me.
10-foot circle of spores? Wonderful. Cool. Huge puff of spores comes out. The one you just tried to attack slices away the slices away the thorn whip and charges straight for the first person he can see, which is Grun'ta. He's going to take a multi-attack on you, take 2 strikes with his short sword. Again, now, if anyone was to see, they have the exact same short swords as the one that Yelena was going to try and attempt to steal off the one in the upper breaches, giving away that these are not elite guards, but these are just sort of common guards. That one's going to miss with a 9, but that one's going to hit with a dirty 20, and that is going to deal... you take 3 points of slashing damage as he comes up to you and like stumbles a little bit on the first strike, and then on the second one swipes and it just gives a huge gash on your arm. That's going to be his turn. Going to Nox.
I fucked up. I'm going to kind of hop up on my chair and then run across the bar and jump down behind him. And then I'm going to try and stab him with my dagger.
Oh, go for advantage.
22.
22 hits, yeah, for sure.
For 18 damage?
18 points of damage. Nice, really cool.
And bonus action offhand with second dagger. This one without advantage, right?
Yeah.
Oh, another 22.
He's going to use a reaction to disengage from this and sort of press off the bar and push backwards here.
Do I get a chance to, like, at least nick him, slash him a little bit?
You no, because it's a disengage, so you don't get opportunity attacks.
Okay.
You will, but it won't be included with your sneak attack damage.
Sure. So 9.
9 points of piercing. Cool. God, why can't I do maths right now? Yeah. Cool. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Going from you then. This Pelosian Guard sees you do that, and it's going to run up behind you and do exactly the same as his friend did. Take out his short sword and go for 2 swipes on you. First one's going to be a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Nope.
Doesn't hit.
Second one is going to be a 23 to hit.
Specifically, it does hit.
Yeah, I thought that one might do. That's going to be 9 points of piercing damage as he runs up behind you, sort of slips a little bit on some ale and then balances himself and stabs you, and it sort of stabs you right into the back of your calf and like pierces your calf and pulls it out, and you sort of stagger a little bit. And that's going to be his turn. But with a bonus action, they're both going to go, get the fuck back in here! Just scream and shout. But Nyx, it's your turn.
Hearing that, I think... let me see... 30... Nyx would walk right about here. And then I want to... Would you say that is this like a stack of boxes, or would I be able to see past it towards the door?
Yeah, these are huge stacks of boxes, yeah. Sort of like making a wall for himself.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, no, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this one.
Sure, roll to hit.
12.
He sees it and ducks and clams and smashes into this table behind, like some of like shattering a stool completely. And he goes, "Mind the fucking furniture!" The bartender does. As anything goes for a bonus action from Nyx?
No.
Cool.
Nope.
Grun'ta.
Okay, Grun'ta is just going to rage from the get-go, especially now he's got a big bleeding forearm from that earlier slash. He's then going to go up to the guard closest to him, not standing inside him.
Yeah.
And he is going to use his claw attack.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll to hit. If the dice want to come up. Okay, no, it's not. Hang on.
Is this when like you infuse your fists with the barbarian spirit claw thing?
Exactly, that's the one.
Form of the beast, yeah. 14 misses, unfortunately, as you swing for him to try and scrape. He sort of puts his sword up and you hear the shh across the blade sort of thing as your claws like shred down it as he pushes you off. 15 also misses, unfortunately, as you go to climb him again. He sort of puts his foot on your chest and pushes himself away from it as you just gone both hands trying to go for him. Unfortunately, yeah, that's just beneath his armor class.
Ignore that last one. My roll.
That's
thing
yeah,
is
that's
taking a
fine.
while to catch up.
That's fine. Yelena.
Fuck it. I will.
Sorry, did you say
Jump
right
up.
at the start of this you wanted to shoot him in the face with your thing? That's how you wanted to start. Oh, you missed, and yeah, no problem.
Yeah. It was like just before.
Cool.
I will go here.
Okay.
And I will attempt to shocking grasp this guy.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit, right?
Yeah, 2 hit.
Yeah, you've got a hit. Yeah. Roll for it.
Yeah. It's better. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20
Oh no,
hits.
sorry. 23. 23 is
23 hits. You see, like you clasp onto like this sort of golden chainmail armor which links over his shoulders and like starts vibrating.
That's a D4. 7 points of lightning damage.
7 points.
As I put my hand over his face and start cooking him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, straight hand on the face. Starts electricity shots like shooting up his body. 7 points of a lightning damage. Cool. That's going to be
as a bonus action as well. I'd like to draw my scimitar.
Shing.
That will be my turn.
Cool. Start of the round, this guy's going to run in and be like, what's going on? Huh? And pull out his sword, and he's going to jump in onto initiative order. 16. Colombia.
Cool. So getting myself back together after failing that last one, I will come in with my scimitar, and I will try and hit this one.
Nice. Roll for advantage.
Oh, that's a 17 plus 6, so yes, 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And I get an extra D6 because I've got my extra D6.
You have a +6 on your scimitar.
I do.
Damn. I'm gonna have to review that character sheet because at level 3, what the fuck? Is that normal?
So do I.
I also have a +6.
Yeah, but you're not a fucking druid.
If you have a +4,
you're a swashbuckler.
Yeah, I've got a +4 dexterity. I've got an 18 dexterity.
Oh, okay. Right, cool. Yeah. No
I
problem.
tanked my wisdom and dex.
Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. I was thinking of that. What? That's fine. Yeah, cool. Well, I mean, it hits. Fuck him up.
That is not very good though. So that is a 6 slashing damage, and then just 1 point of necrotic on top.
Okay, awesome.
So 7 total.
You see, he tries to like get in surrounded on all sides. He tries to put his sword up, and you just like with power this time, like for the first time, Columbia, you might take like note and thought of what happened earlier today in the training court sort of thing, and finding that little bit of courage, thinking, I hit Grun'ta like 6 times. This guy's half Grun'ta's size. I'm fucking chopping this dude. And then boom, he tries to put it up just in time, but shing, you do a huge slice down his face, and a little bit of it sizzles with like blackened energy for the necrotic damage. Start screaming out loud. That's going to be your turn?
Yep.
Oh, Nox.
I'm just gonna do a little shoop-de-doop and move over here.
Shoop-de-doop.
You'll never guess what I attempt to do. Stab.
Stab, 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 stab. He moves to the side and literally just like riposts your arm and pushes it away as your dagger comes through.
But I will try with my other dagger.
Yeah. That one's going to hit as he sort of like pushes your arm away and holds it to the side. Looks down and just sees another dagger deep in his ribs. Just pull that out.
And just for clarification, because technically I am flanking, but this is my offhand attack, so again, no sneak attack, or with sneak attack.
I don't think it
I'm
would
not
be.
sure myself.
Yeah, I don't think it would be as like you've moved around his person. Yeah, no, it wouldn't. It'd just be normal piercing. But 8 points of piercing damage. Nice. For the first damage that this one has taken, stab him straight in the ribs. Yeah, this is the first damage that he's taken, correct? Yes, it is. Yes, yeah, it is. It is. It is. Stab him in the ribs, and he looks down, and he sees your blade, and you just pull it out, and blood starts gushing out instantly as he grasps his side. It is going to be this one's turn. He's going to use his bonus action to disengage away from all of you and sprint over here. He reaches next to this stool and picks up this crossbow and struggles to load it, and he's going to spend his action loading this crossbow and crouching behind this stool to get a little bit of cover. This one, he's gonna run in right up to you, who has just seen stab his companion. He's gonna roll to hit twice against you.
It was just a light stab.
15, that misses you, and a dirty 20 that hits you.
Oh wait, did that guy disengage? The one that ran away from us?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought there was a reason I didn't hit him.
10 points of slashing damage on this one as this guy runs in behind you. Get off him! Shing! So it slashes you right across your back. Yeah, these are Pelosian Guards, guys. They do not hit easy. And as you've just stabbed him in the ribs, not going to give a shit about what's going on behind him. You're not flanked because you're not all on 3 sides, but he's going to do exactly the same, I'm afraid.
Nope.
That's a 21 to hit. And a 7 to hit, so only one of those hits. 8 points of piercing damage, so this one slashes you across the back. It's sort of making you wind and turn around, and as you just turn in, this one slashes you across the arm and sort of across the chest.
I'm down.
Ooh. Nox falls to the ground. Nix, how do you react to see your sister falling?
Oh, he's pissed. I think he is gonna jump between them. Can I grab her and do the Raven of the Blessing of the Raven Queen to sort of blink away with her?
Nox, do me a Constitution saving throw. And I won't allow this often, but if it beats a 14 DC, then you two can Blessing of the Raven Queen together as Nox falls into unconsciousness. You cannot. You pick her up and you try. It's too heavy. There's too much emotion. The sword's in front of your face.
case, he would sort of extend his hands, and I want to cast a Claws of Darkness.
Nice.
I want to just sort of fling behind me.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 25 to hit.
25 fucking hits. Which one are you getting? The one on the one under you or the one above you?
The one behind me, that one.
Yeah, sure.
And that is for cold damage.
4 points of cold damage. And what does it look like?
Sort of shadowy shades or whatever claws form on his hands, and he just like slashes towards his face behind him.
Really cool. End of your turn.
I think he would also shout, "Get the fuck away from her!" And guys, I could use some help. And that's my end of my turn.
Cool. Grun'ta.
How far can I jump in my bestial form? Is that still, I don't know what the same would be?
Oh, that's a very good question. What is it called, the bestial form? How far is long jump? Still. I should fucking say it for me. It just says 10 feet with your strength modifier. I know that's like a normal long jump, but yeah.
So what, 13 feet?
Yeah. We'll say 15 feet in your bestial form. That's fine. That seems fair.
Well, 15 feet would put me right on top of Nox. I take it I can't occupy that space.
Yeah,
though.
you can't occupy the same space.
No, okay then. You know, I'll just use my. It's right. I kind of wanted to get over the other side, but I think I'll just be able to go here.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can use just normal movement to run around there.
Oh yeah, okay. You know what? This is why you're the DM. This is why.
Yeah.
This is. Yeah. So I'm gonna move around to here. And then
we'll say you ran straight, so you didn't go out of that guy's melee range because he would have got an attack opportunity. But yeah, you run around, clear knocks on the floor, come around with your claws. What are you doing?
Can I shove this guy in front of me to just create a bit, get him a bit further away from Nox?
You can definitely take the shove action. It will be your action though.
Yeah, well, I'll get 2 because I'm raged.
No, you get 2 attacks per action. Yeah.
Right, okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. If anyone knows if he gets 2 actions when he's raged, I think it's 2 attacks per. Yeah. So if you take the attack action, you can attack twice. But if you're using your action to shove, that's your action for the turn. So yeah.
A shove is an attack. A shove is considered an attack.
You know
Shove,
what?
grapple,
You know what? It genuinely actually is very good. Fucking very good looking out. Yeah, go on. You can shove the first and then slash for the second.
Okay, so what do I? Is that like an unarmed hit, or like what do I do?
No, a shove is a shove, and he just falls back 5. He just gets pushed back 5 feet.
Okay, and then I'll occupy. I'll use one movement straight forward. That's
fine.
And then I'm gonna hit with my We'll go with the claws again.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to give it a second. My beyond he takes.
That's fine. You can do so with advantage as he is technically flanked. He's got his back up against the wall and he's been shoved onto the bar, sort of things. Though, like literally shoving someone on the bar, getting right into their person, and then just going down with a claw attack. You can definitely have advantage to hit from that.
I have just pressed it twice. The second one shall come through in a second. Let's go higher than an 8, hopefully.
Hopefully it is.
Come on.
Come on. We're getting you a set dice.
Yeah, no. Oh, no,
a 7. Unfortunately not. You come down and try and strike and he goes, oh, and moves to the side and your claws slam into the side of the bar and rip out all of this wood. but good getting him off Nox and Nix though. Yelena.
I am going to. I'll look at Columbia and I'll say, "Are you okay with them?" And I'll run over here and I want to jump onto the table. And I will cast Booming Blade and try and slash the guy with it.
Cool. If he moves, he takes more damage, right?
Yeah. 19 on the dice.
Okay.
Don't know. What is my? Oh, it's +6, so 25. So he takes 1d6 now.
Mm-hmm.
3 plus stuff. 3 plus 4, 7. 7 points of slashing damage. And then, I want to draw my other scimitar and spin and slash him again.
Cool.
That is a 5 on the dice. So no.
5 does not hit, unfortunately. But as you were trying to pull this this wire up to lock into the place, you've gone over and slashed him once, and this thing's just toppled out of his hands. Good job. And then the second swing coming round, it just misses his neck completely, just by inches misses his neck as he sort of swallows. Columbia.
Question.
Yes.
My symbiotic entity, I've already got it active, and it uses one of my wild shapes. If I was to sacrifice my other wild shape, could I kind of get it to release over Nox to give her 12 temporary HP until we can get her a fucking healer?
What are you asking? You want to
use my other wild shape to kind of put my spores over Nox to give her the same temporary HP I've got. Even if it jumps from me to her instead, just to kind of stabilize her for the moment. I think
you can't. Yeah, you can't really. I don't think you could bestow wild shape on someone, but what you could do is if you wanted to lose your spores and summon your familiar, put your spores into your familiar. I'll allow that to go and sit on her, but like giving someone another PC wild shape, it's a bit too OP.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. It's more because I just wanted the because the symbiotic part of it grants temporary HP, so that's why I wanted to try.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Genuinely, I don't see why not. There'd have to be some sort of visual component for Nox where, like, something happens to her that, like, is similar to what you do. So, yeah, describe how it looks as these spores appear around Nox. That's fine.
Cool. So yeah, I would literally run over and I would just like put my hands direct on her shoulders, and because over myself you'll see kind of like sparkling purple spores, you will see them kind of rush from my body to kind of imbue over Nox instead, and then they'll just shroud out like a puff of smoke, and then do grant 12 temporary HP.
Cool. Nox, you feel life come back to you as you look sideways. All you see is a tavern on its side, and your head feels very sticky from ale on the floor as you lift your cheek up. You can grant yourself 12 temporary hit points.
Does that like actually heal me? Like, I know it does. Oh no, not 120. But like, would I feel like I just would normally have 12 hit points right now from the character's perspective? Because I've never been in this situation, so I'm kind of curious of how it works.
Oh, you know what? Actually, no, I'm completely fucking wrong. Temporary hit points does not restore unconscious creatures.
No.
Yeah, I was worried you would say that, but I wanted to clarify.
I'm sorry, bad DM. Sorry.
It's okay.
But you do have 12 temporary hit points. But no, you do not see a tavern floor on the side as you are still unconscious. Sorry. Do me.
Would that just mean it kind of stabilizes for the moment until we can get some actual healing and all of that good stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that means I'm going to need you to do me a death saving throw.
I can do one, like.
No. You're unconscious, you're knocked out, but you're still stabilized. But you're stabilizing. Don't do death saving throws.
Thank you.
No problem. This guy is gonna, as he's dropped his thing, he's gonna take his sword. And he's gonna do 2 slashes towards you, Yelena. But Tipsy and near death as he bleeds profusely. A 14 to hit.
Does hit, yeah.
And a 9 doesn't hit. But the
Is he,
4
as a tipsy person? Would that mean he's suffering from the poison condition?
No, because he's not drunk as fuck. That's going to be max damage for 11 points of slashing damage. One.
I was going to say I'll cast shield.
Okay.
14.
Yeah, cool. He one last hearty. Huge shield comes up in front of him. He looks over to his friends. This one is in front of Grun'ta, and he's gonna, currently sort of restrained, he's gonna kick back and do a strike with his sword against Grun'ta. That's gonna be a 12 to hit and a 19. The 12 doesn't hit, but the 19 will. Full damage again, 11 points of slashing damage. This one, Nyx.
Save from that one, please, because he's within my 10-foot circle.
A con save, yeah?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'll do that for you right now. They have not bad con. Dirty 20.
Yeah, no, he passes it. Ignore that then.
Nick, sorry, he's going to go for 2 strikes on you. Oh, fine, natural 20, even 24. And the second one misses with an 8. You are going to take... Oh, thank fuck for that, that's not too bad. 4 plus 3, 7, doubled, 14 points of slashing damage. Going from him, it's your turn, Nyx.
Nox is stabilized, right?
She's stabilizing, she's not waking, she seems to be stabilizing, she seems to be breathing, but she's unconscious. I'm going to have to look if there's a genuine rule for that, because I feel like you might want to do that more often as the campaign goes on. Yeah.
Maybe we could find a rule for it or something to use the symbiotic. I know in later I might get something for healing with the symbiotic, but yeah.
I'll take a proper look at your sheet.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, because the class is still there, because it's a concentration spell.
So does he take another load of damage now? It's your turn.
No. That's what I was just reading. Like, it isn't like consistent, but no, it's just I still have the claw essentially.
Oh, okay. So you can make another attack with it.
Yeah, technically. Question about that. Since he still has the claws, would you say that if I were to do an action and I want to do an offhand attack or something, is that a bonus action?
I would say that, yeah. I'd say that classes as a bonus action for sure. I'd say the damage is too low to have it as a full action.
Okay, in that case, I want to cast Armor Agathis first on myself.
Increasing your armor class.
No, 10 hit points.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And then I want to slash again at the guy behind me.
Yeah, cool. Roll to hit for it.
25.
25 definitely fucking hits. Good stuff.
And 7.
7 points. Ugh. Got 2 huge claw marks on either side of his face. Going from you, Grun'ta. You're muted, by the way, dude.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Some technical difficulties. I want to hit with my claws. 1 second. Is that loaded for you guys?
It just says Grun'ta action.
Yeah, I don't see anything else.
What beyond is
action.
very bad. I've just hit it again, but like I said, there seems to be a little bit of delay. 11 to hit.
11 doesn't hit, I'm afraid. You're doing it twice.
Yeah, I've just pressed it again. Might be a little bit of delay. I'd like to hit something this fight.
That'd be nice.
15.
He's just under his armor class.
Dude.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Not your fault, man.
It is what it is. Yeah, unfortunately, both claws swing wide as he's just pushed you back and slashed you. You do have your great axe on your person, didn't you?
I do, yeah.
No,
I just
okay.
know with.
Did he?
So he's buying. He's buying a new one, but like he's got one.
Oh, okay. He's got an old one, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was going to say with the claws, I get like an extra damage, so that's what I've been trying to use.
Oh, you do? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, keep doing that. Then do what you're doing. You know best. Elena, and then Columbia.
I will. I'm gonna take one more attack on this guy. Hopefully, it puts him down. Booming blade again. Just in case it doesn't, and then he can die when he moves. Natural fucking 20.
Oh my god, yeah, that does it.
And yes. So 1d6. Is that wait? Do I do 1d6 or do I do 2d6?
1d6 doubled.
Okay. Do I double my modifier or just?
Yeah. It's the whole calculation doubled.
So where is my modifier? Where the fuck is my modifier?
I'll be straight with you. I'll be straight with you.
16.
This guy's got 2 hit points left. So.
Oh, okay.
Slashing his neck. Falls down to his knees, smacks his head off the table, rolls onto the floor. Sword goes scattered. He is down.
Bonus action.
Yep.
I don't know if you can let me do this. Can I do a running drop kick at this guy?
Give me either athletics or acrobatics, and Nox is in your way. So if it goes wrong, you might land on her.
Oh, the whole idea is to push him back from her.
Okay.
What's better? Oh, okay. I have proficiency in athletics, but my acrobatics is better. So.
Oh, hold on. Well,
Nox
actually,
consciousness is just thinking, man, Elena has the best strategies.
Yeah, you know what? If you run onto that stool, you can just do a long jump from there.
That's the idea, yeah.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, you can do that.
Cool. Was still athletics, acrobatics.
Yeah, whichever you're more proficient in.
I rolled it and it bounced out into a pile of dice, and then I didn't know which one it was.
roll it again. Re-roll it.
18.
Yeah, it's not like graceful whatsoever. It's a bit like clunky, but straight across. You give him a drop kick. I guess it'd be unarmed strike.
Yeah, so it'd be like, I don't know. Hang on, what's my unarmed strike? 2.
Yeah, 2 points of damage.
But the aim is to try and push him back.
Oh yeah, with the athletics, yeah, he's gonna go 5 feet back into the bar.
Yay! And then
Cool.
I will just stand between him and the twins.
Cool. Columbia.
Yep, so just seeing him being pushed back, I'm like, okay, cool, I've got this. And then my scimitar will now turn fiery purple as I cast Flame Blade, and I'll see this one is still very much okay. I will run over and I'm gonna try and stab him as hard as possible.
You have advantage. Oh shit, you know what? Grun'ta, so did you. Do you want to do me one more form of the beast claws? Because you've got advantage on him. You're 18, one hit. So you can roll damage and do that as well as Columbia. Go for it as well.
Combo hit!
Yeah.
It's a
Combo
20
hit!
Yeah, I've got a 24 to hit with my
That
Flame
hits.
Blade.
That hits, yeah.
So am I rolling to hit or am I rolling for damage?
Roll to hit once more, and then depending on what that is, either roll damage once or twice. Because you do have advantage on him.
Oh.
What did you roll?
So that is 15 points of fire damage and then 3 points of necrotic damage on top.
Ooh. That's gonna be that. That's a that. All of his tabard and armor, and any sort of like material on his armor starts setting alight. Yeah, Grun'ta, roll me damage twice.
What is this? What's Beyond doing? Alright, let me press it again. You might get a few of them come through, alright?
That's cool. I'll pick the first ones. It's for damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. 5 points of slashing damage for the first one.
You should be any second now.
You have to sort this shit out.
The suspense is killing me.
Yeah, literally is killing someone. Slash, huge stab. As he starts to set on fire and parts of his chest are torn open. That's going to go to... it would go to Nox, but she's unconscious. Unfortunately, that one's dead. It's going to go to the one in front of you two. He's going to... after just being stabbed with... he's going to go for an attack on each of you.
I need a con save from him as well because he's in front of me.
Sure. That's going to be a fail.
That is a fail. That is 2d4.
He's going to go for one on you and one on Grun'ta. The one on you is a dirty 20. The one on Grun'ta is a 17. They both hit. How much damage for him?
6 points of necrotic damage.
6 points of necrotic damage. These spores fully set into his chest as he like strikes out at each of you. Columbia, you will take you will take 8 points of slashing damage, and Grun'ta, you will take 4 points of slashing damage. This one, he looks at Yelena, and he's going to do exactly the same. Take 2 strikes against you with his sword. Wah, wah.
Why did that face?
That's a 13 to hit, and also a 10 to hit. Do either of those hit?
9!
9. Cool. Slashes at your feet as you sort of move backwards out the way, pushing back into Nyx, which is now his turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna look at the one that is tried to attack Yelena, and I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him. Yep.
Awesome. Go for it.
12.
12. Blasts wide, all over the bar, scorch marks over the bar. Yeah, unfortunately. Cool. Grun'ta, 2 slashes.
Yes, please.
You may as well start loading them up way before your turn, to be honest. If you want, you can just do slash roll in roll 20. So slash roll 2d20.
All one word, or?
So yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it's alright. Yeah, that's cool. The one hits, yeah. So for damage on that. These have advantage on, by the way, so you should click it 4 times in total.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't do another 4 because already one of them's gone through, but
Oh,
it's
okay,
fine.
no, I get you.
It's fine.
That was the
Yeah. We'll see what comes up after that. I think they're all going to hit, though. I think both of the slashes. Just roll the damage now, just in case.
Oh, I'm seeing them.
Yeah, two of them hit, so that's fine. Both slashes hit. Roll your damage.
I should have clicked damage. So I get them. Right, I'll click them again. I don't know why Beyond is.
Try refreshing your page.
5 piercing damage and okay, it's gonna be 5 piercing damage, and going from then it's Yelena, and I'll just add the damage on top. Oh, 8 piercing damage, nice. Slashing damage. Ooh. Oh, so you did one of them as a bite, one of them as claws. Cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You do a slash and reach down and like bite into him, ripping some of his like neck flesh off as he sort of like holds it as it's spurting. Still got his sword up to you guys, but he's like pushed right back onto the bar. Blood is going everywhere. Yelena?
Yep, sorry, I just lost my character. There we go. Is there anything I can immediately do to help Nox?
You can drag her out of this situation and do me a medicine check to sustain her if you like.
I will spin around and try and do a medicine check if that's okay, because I don't want to leave Nyx on his own with this guy.
You will have your back to him, so exposing that will give him attack of opportunity. Not attack of opportunity, give him advantage on his next strike against you.
That is okay. I have a plan. Okay, a medicine check, yes?
Yes.
Need to find my medicine. Where are you fucker? That is a 19 on the dice.
How does it look
Sorry,
as you
not
bring it? How does it look when you bring her back to
19
consciousness?
total.
What do you do?
I'm going to find the source of the bleeding, and I'm going to. I grab her head and I go, not yet, you get the fuck up. And I just like let as much as a small amount of electricity just spark from my fingers, really like breathing and concentrating, and just thinking, like hearing the sound of the sea in my mind as I let a bit of electricity flow from my fingers and cauterize the wound.
And that electricity also just brings your consciousness back, and you just see Yelena in front of you, but behind her this fucking guard arching up with a sword. But going from that,
and then I will look her in the eyes and I say, "It's nice to have you back." And then action surge, turn around, slash the guy.
Oh fuck yeah, go for it.
I'll tick it off in a minute.
Yeah, you'll have advantage as well as he's pushed up against the bar.
Oh, sexy.
Oh, yeah, now you do.
That is 25.
25 hits.
That is a 6 on the dice, so 10 points of slashing damage. And then a bonus action hit as well.
Yeah.
19 on the dice again, so 25.
Mm-hmm.
No, D6, that's the one I want. Ah, no, it's in my lap. 6 on the dice again.
So for a 10, has got a 10 again?
Yeah, 10 again.
20 points of slashing damage. Huge slash across his thigh, and he just goes down a little bit as you slash up his face, like, and sever some of his like chest and his chin. Cool, perfect. That's gonna go from you, Nyx. No, Nox. Sorry, Nox. Sorry.
You're awake.
Standing. Oh, yeah.
Missed my go. Did you not?
Sorry, I clicked forward. No, it's okay. Columbia.
No, not at all. Not
Columbia,
at all. Why are you
what do you want to do?
sorry?
It's my
it's
fault.
entirely Aaron's fault.
Yeah, I'm the dickhead here. I'm the dick
Like,
master.
I know she's a little bit scared. It's okay. She's stealing herself this session. She's got it.
Do it.
I've still got my flame blade out. She is gonna try again. She's feeling a bit more confidence again in herself
Mm-hmm.
because she felt that last attack really hurt. And that is a 19 on the die. So that
Yeah,
is
that fucking hits.
So that is going to be all 4d6 again. Not, so that is 10, 12. So that's 12 fire damage and then 3 necrotic damage.
You guys watch as Grun'ta is just swiping away at this guy. He's kicking and flailing. This guard is swiping wildly. You have just slashed him and bit him on his neck, and he's holding this thing. And he's holding his sword out towards you, Grun'ta. And Columbia, I think you just come in with like the most loose mindset. Stab him right in the chest as he sort of like looks at you, drops his sword, and just folds on top of your scimitar as you kind of like pull it out, and he just flops onto the floor next to you guys, completely dead. Going from Columbia, we have Nyx awakening. Nox.
As I wake up, I will kind of like nod to Yelena of thank you. Seeing my brother next to me, I will use a free action to just squeeze his shoulder and be like, I'm okay.
Yeah.
As a free action, because
yeah, that's fine.
I would like to.
Interaction with a object, that's fine.
And then I am going to... I don't know if I can, because I did have my short bow equipped.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to like load it
out
and everything?
You can take it out with a bonus action.
Okay. Take it out as a bonus action, and then I'm going to try and pew the last standing guard.
Okay. Yeah.
For a nat fucking 20.
God damn it!
And that's a sneak attack as well.
So that is
Nah, don't even give me damage. Don't even give me damage. Nox, how do you want to do this?
26. Oh.
As she shoots the guy and he starts falling, you all, or those who are near or are looking at her, kind of just see shadows of feathers. Not actual feathers, but like shadows of feathers like going over her, and then the arrow goes straight between his eyes, out the other side, and lands somewhere.
Just before it lands straight through, he pushes Yelena back and says, "You will all have your heads!" Straight through, and then lands completely dead, blood going everywhere. And as soon as that happens, you see the guy who locked the bar, still with his hand on the door, goes, "Well, fucking great. Yadius is gonna turn me a fucking new one for this." And that's where we're gonna end today's session. Yeah.
Quit.
I can wait. I can wait.
Gosh darn
oh yeah.
it.
Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that.
Me
Very
too.
much. Very much. I
I have to
appreciate it, guys.
stop playing stupid games and stop winning stupid
Stop
prizes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Well,
a floor tank.
To people watching, I appreciate you guys very much. To our players, thank you very much for playing. If Leighton was still here, I'm sure he would say thank you for guys watching as well. And yeah, we will catch you guys next time on session 6 of Blood and Sand.
Blood and sand.
Bye.